Hi, everyone. It's kind of crazy to be back. I kind of have a voice. That's good. Uh, Boom! Where am I? You see my hand. Hi. Where the frick is my camera?
6-5.
Could we turn on, maybe? Have we thought? Oh, I should. Wait. But it's not even showing the Elgato. Oh? What? What? Where is my camera? That's not gonna do anything. This. Oh! What do you mean no signal? What do you mean no signal? Don't say C920 on top. Relax. Why is there no signal? Oh, because nothing's plugged in. Wait, why is nothing plugged in? What was I doing? Hold on. Sorry. I'm new to this whole streaming thing.
Yippee.
Oh, wait. Okay, there's life. And then, oh my god. Oh, no, I dropped the wire. Okay, wait. This goes in the camera. And then connect. Aha. And then wait for it. Wait for it. Hold. Hold.
Hi Curry, hi Chat Huggies.
Hold. Hello? Why is it not? Wait, why aren't you there? I plugged it in. Why is it not even showing the Elgato part now? You're plugged in. What's the issue? Huh? Sorry. This is my first time streaming. Wait, what if I do this? Yeah, and then I go to this. I think my OBS is just being dumb. Why is it not showing up? Are you stupid? Like, what could possibly be the problem? Did I plug this into, like, the wrong thing? Oh, hi, you saw me for a second. Figure video. Custom? Device default? Sorry, we're gonna talk about stuff in a second. What if I turn you off?
6 months with the goat who has 10k runs.
And then this? So the concerning thing is it's not even showing up the Elgato bit. Because it was doing that before. Also, we finished raising money for charity. I hate charity. Go away. Oh my goodness. AJ, thank you for the 15k bits. Guys, I'll read everything.
Welcome
I know there
back,
was also
can't
like...
wait to hear about the
Apparently
truck.
there was like a level 14 hype train on 10k day. That's bananas. Going here? No. That plug doesn't work. You have to go in here. So why aren't you working, camera? Like, I see my camera's
I
on.
hate charity, go away, no don't turn into problematic media my goat.
It's my camera's on.
Welcome back Curry
You
Way.
know what the problem is? Okay, so I think I know why this is happening. Because I took out a different I moved. This is in like a specific USB in my computer. And I moved it. And that's like the only thing I can think of. Hold on. I need to cancel transferring this.
WE10K was cinema 3.
Cancel the operation. I need to eject this. Why did it turn off my microphone? Hello? Why did it turn off my microphone when I did that? My computer okay? Dude, what is the issue? What if I like? No, this is actually PMO because I'm losing. Everyone's gonna leave. Guys, please don't leave. I have a lot to talk about and showcase, and it's gonna be really cool. Please don't leave. Elgato. Cam Link. I have the Cam Link software. Cam Link software. I definitely have this. I just forget what it's called. Oh, is it Camera Hub? It's definitely Camera Hub. Cam Link download. I don't understand why this is happening though. I mean, I'm still here. Look, hi, hello, hi. But I just don't understand. I did nothing besides unplug it. Right now, it's like, guys, what if I restart my OBS? I'm scared to do that. There's a promise not to leave.
10K run. It was amazing.
I can't believe no one caught on that I cheated the run. It's actually so awesome. Sorry. Okay, finish. Okay, Camera Hub. Save me. Elgato Camera Hub. Initializing video engine. You better initialize. Oh my, it's showing. I see my, what? It just froze. Wait, it's freezing. Why is it freezing? What? I'm frozen. No video single. Turn it on. Enable preview. Dude, it's frozen. Why is it frozen? What could possibly... Guys, this is not supposed to happen. No, this doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait, what? What? Wait, what if I press this?
Happy Wivy Wim seat.
No, this is legit so stupid. On my camera, it looks totally normal. What could I have possibly done? I'm running out of hope. I might just have to use my normal webcam. Wait, 1080p 60. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh my god. Restart. It's not. I don't think it's OBS. Oh, and now Camera Hub's not responding. That's actually really good. Oh! It showed my wall for a second. Wait. Wait, it's working! No, it froze again. Why is it freezing? Why is it freezing? It's definitely it's the cam link. The cam link is being an actual chud. God, I hate Elgato so much. Can someone please make a better program than Elgato for everything? My cam link's gonna die on the day that I'm back. That's what's gonna happen. My cam link's gonna die because on the day that I go back. Okay, this is my last hope. Wait, it's back. Oh my god. It froze, and 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 it froze. No, it's just so stupid. It's just that the cam link is the issue. I just have to buy a new cam link. That's so good. Right, this is just like not gonna work. What do I do this? What does this do? Hey, look, it's me, Frozen. That's awesome. Oh, wait, hi, I'm here. Wait! It's working. I'm also like way too wide though. It's on the wrong setting. I'm terrified to click something. Wait, I'm so terrified to click something. I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna click the button. I'm clicking the button. I'm clicking the button. Okay, here we go. Please. Oh! Oh, why'd you freeze? Why'd you freeze? Wait, I'm here. Yes. What did I do? I don't know. I could not tell you what I did. Oh my god. 15 minutes later, I'm so sorry. No, legit. Elgato, you will start coughing in 4 days. Like, I don't understand why this program is so awful. Oh my god. Okay, hi. Why is the bunny in a weird spot? We have so much to talk about. So here's the game plan for the stream.
Wearing my find enjoyment in the journey shirt and it came in yesterday.
Oh my god, Saturn, thank you so much. Here's the game plan for today. I want to show you all the cool things that people gave me. Because people gave me a lot of cool things.
5 feet.
I want to react to the 10K run with y'all. And maybe we'll look at some mid-off stuff. And we'll just like talk about TwitchCon and everything. I want a football match because no injury. Yeah, maybe we look at the football match too. I can be American Fulham today. It's actually insane that I have like it hasn't sunk in yet. You know what I mean? It hasn't sunk in that like I'm free. Oh, so now my whole mic arm is gonna fall? No, we're not real. No, we're just not real. No, look at this. No, so what just happened? Why did my oh my god, wait, I shouldn't. Okay, no, it's actually fine. I have a cape code that I haven't redeemed, but I don't think you could see it, and I really hope that you could. That's actually good. But my whole mic arm just fell. What the freak? Oh my god. No, this is a train wreck. Everything's flying apart. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think it literally just broke. Wait, I'm not even kidding. No, you didn't break. How did this just happen? No, like, this is a bit. Okay. But now everything on my desk fell over. So now I have to fix that. And my camera's, like, crooked. What is happening? I didn't even have a good travel day yesterday. I haven't even gotten to that yet. Oh my god. Is this sturdy? Okay. Am I... Hello? POV, I'm your eye doctor. Oh my god. Stop. Is this good? This is fine. This is like fine. This is fine. Okay, now I have to fix everything that just literally like 5 things fell on my desk. Okay, so let's put you back up. Let's put you back up. Let's put you there. I have a lot of things on my desk too, which is not like helping me to figure out. Okay. Okay. Everything's normal. Okay. Everything's fine. Hello. I'm back. I got back last night I think I walked in my door at like 9 p.m., which means I had been up for 22 hours for when I walked in the door from yesterday. So that was awesome. That was really cool. But then I went right to bed, basically. I woke up at 6 a.m. I went to the gym. I got freaking buff. And then I've been, like, unpacking and doing laundry, which I'm going to have to, like, flip laundry at some point. And I wanted to go live. I have a lot to do today of, like, catching up with Gridlock stuff and my own stuff and, like, organization and dates and all those things. But I wanted to go live first because this is like my normal going live time. So I wanted to go over all this stuff and then I can deal with all that later, is the idea. Okay. So first of all, is it going to let me go backwards? No. Wait, yes it is. Wait, kind of. I think it lets me go backwards. Yeah. Okay. Evil Genius is gifted 100 subs yesterday? Wait, Wait, that's my boss right there. Wait, not yesterday. You know what I mean. Like 3 days ago, whenever that was. Was that just Chris in the audience? Who did that? Wait, now I feel like a mean person. I never saw that until right now. Chris probably thought I was the biggest asshole. Wait, okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, I need to find when this starts. Oh my gosh, hi Joyce. I'm sorry. That could have you also probably have the authority to do that. Yeah, I just did not see that until right now. I'm legit a chud. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's play a game called Where Does the Stuff Start? I found it. Wait, it goes from why is there a 3 year ago one? What? What is this? No, tell me why this is happening. 3 day, 3 year. Where's my face? Hi. Where's the rest of my face? I guess I don't really need it today. And it's not even 3 year because I'm assuming Blue did this on the run. And I'm assuming Victor did this on the run because it's like it's time. So why does it say 3 year and then it goes to 4 days? So okay. So this website is legit stupid. Okay. No, I'm just making sure. All right. Anyway, let's go through this. Let's do the rundown here. How fast this is a speed run. Wait, hold on. Do I have live split? I have an idea. We're actually speed running this. Hello? Did I open live split? CC's, thank you. Oh my god, I opened live split. Oh my god, it's my
awesome meeting you.
All
guys.
versions run.
Tie for chatting. 10K was freaking awesome.
No, I don't want to update live split. I would like to edit. Okay, save layout and then edit layout. Add timer. Delete. Okay. Add live split. Window capture. Wait, this is tough. Okay, how fast can I thank all the subs from the last however long? Here we go.
How does it feel to not need to do 25 runs today?
What's my button to start?
Smiley face emoji.
Settings. It feels insane. Start page up. Reset as next. What is next? Where is next on a keyboard? Why is it just, can't it just be paste down? Oh, that is next. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my god, it paged me up. Oh my god, wait, no, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Hold on. That doesn't count. The hockey was page up, and it just took me all the way to the start. That's not fair. That's legit not fair. That's legit not even close to fair. Okay, I found it. Wait, and now it says 3 days for... Dude, no, this is so stupid. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Go. Bluebird, thank you for the 31 months. Turbo Gandalf, thanks for the 7 months. Victor, thank you for the 12 months. Pawn Spectre, thanks for the 11 months. Mr. Matthew, thank you for the 40 months. Stariel, thank you for the 9 months. FR Lone Wolf, thank you for the 13 months. Sleepy Milka, thank you for the 18 months. Abaddon Phantom Queen, thank you for the 9 months. Kabu, thank you for the 100 bits. Danger Nader, thank you for the 51 months Prime. Gruner, thank you for the 4 months Prime. Stellaris, thanks for the 17 months Tier 1. Tony, thank you for the 2 months. Ramon, thank you for the 8 months. Floco, thank you for the gifted. Adinda, thank you for the 11 months. Dinnerbone, thank you for the 12 months. Strawberry, thank you for the 100 bits. Nogar, thank you for the 20 months. Yuke, thank you for the 100 bits. Hagualand, thank you for the 10 gifted. Green Ikea, thank you for the 57 months. Kion, thank you for the 3 months. Luco, thank you for the 23 months. Exotom, thank you for the 14 months. President Pound Cake, I don't like you. Ro, thank you for the 23 months. Tier 2. Sydney, thank you for the 20 months. Vala, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you for the 6 bits. Aaron, thank you for the 5 gifted. Tessa, thank you for the 26 months. Luco, thank you for the 10 gifted. Mary, thank you for the Prime. Super Shop, thank you for the 13 months. Cloudy, thank you for the gifted. Anyway, thanks for the 100 bits. Library, thanks for the 9 months. Tony, thanks for the 100 bits. Ro, thank you for the 1k bits. Anyway, thanks for the 100 bits. Papelona, thank you for the 100 bits. McSwizzle, thank you for the 100 bits. Draw, thank you for the Prime. Booscop, thank you for the gifted. Karen, thank you for the 4 months. Rosie, thank you for the 12 months. Ponyo, thank you for the 3 months. Imani, thank you for the Prime. Sly, thank you for the 2 months. Long Short, thank you for the gifted. Scooby, thank you for the 100 bits. Osha, thank you for the 13 months Prime. Thwoe, thank you for the 35 months. Toll, thank you for the Prime. Jazzhack, thank you for the 58 months. Arrow, thank you for the Prime. Regards, thank you for the 5 gifted. Strawberry, thank you for the 1k bits. Shin, thank you for the 12 months. Ed, thank you for the 5 gifted. Easy, thank you for the 100 gifted. Varun, thank you for the 100 bits. Steve X, thank you for the Prime. Madoka, thank you for the gifted. Strawberry, thank you for the 8 months. Laura, thank you for the 5 gifted. Freda, thank you for the Prime. Nina, thank you for the 50 gifted. Crispy Donna, thank you for the 40 months Tier 2. Super, thanks for the Prime. Apple, thank you for the Prime. Raya, thank you for the 10 gifted. Kabu, thanks for the 100 bits. Rosa, thank you for the 100 bits. Scooby, thank you for the 100 bits. Pablota, thank you for the 100 bits. Ro, thank you for the gifted. Sharan, thank you for the 100 bits. Tennis, thank you for the 5 gifted. Neil Rocks, thank you for the gifted. James, thank you for the 12 months. Silver, thanks for the 7 months. Cloudy, thanks for the 3 months. Eden, thank you for the 31 months. Mad, thank you for the 20 months. Pure, thanks for the 20 months. Pike, thank you for the 18 months. I'm a Weird Fish, thanks for the 16 months. Firebreak, thank you for the 65 months. Sloth, thank you for the Tier 1. Elm, thank you for the 9 months. Cat, thank you for the 8 months. May2 Star, thank you for the 6 months. AJ, thank you for the 1.5k bits. Beefall, thank you for the 7 months. Osin Bad, thank you for the 20 months. Lavender Splash, thank you for the 10 months. Breathe, thank you for the 4 months. Kabu, thank you for the 100 bits. Saturn, thank you for the 6 months Prime. Anime Show, thank you for the 57 months. T-Pro, thank you for the Prime. Portal, thank you for the 7 months. AJ, thank you for the 24 months. And Venom, thank you for the 8 months. Claudia, thank you for the 4 months Prime. I don't... It was like what? Like 210? I'm legit stupid. 0 seconds. It was 216, 211. I'll take 211. That's tough. That's tough. Let's say 214. Nope. Not happening. Okay, how do you guys want to do this? Do you guys want story time first? Do you guys want show and tell first? I think it has to be one of those first. What do you guys want first? You want story? Oh, it's actually pretty split. Wait, we're going to do a poll. Holy wow, it's actually if it sways you either way, I have an unconscionable amount of stuff for show and tell. Story time or show and tell. Story time, show and tell. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. Oh, I should retry and upload all this photo stuff. That was like the game plan. I'm overlapping all of that while showing photos. Because photos are going to be its own thing. Maybe we even edit photos today. I would love to edit the photos that I took in the UK, but that would mean doxing Fulham, and I'm not ready to do that just yet. Maybe tomorrow. All right, let's try this again. Live split, you can go away now. Is storytime winning? Storytime is winning. Okay, this poll is decisive enough. Get out of here. Okay, first off, I can't end a poll early. I legit don't know how to. Oh! Yeah, no, I have the data for the run. We could do that first. I'll do that first. Hi, Civ. Thank you for all the pictures you took. Guys, if I show images today, it's like a 99% chance they were taken by Civ. So shout out Civ. Do I need the... I mean, I just have the world file. I think all I need is the Speedrun GT, right? Download. My legs are mortally wounded. No, I have to actually. We're not doing run 10K yet because I have handwritten in-person notes that I am going to copy into the sheet. So we will do that when I get to the show and tell part. Pseudo just sent me a message with the notes, and I was like, oh, I forgot I have that. Oh, what is this? Is this what I think it is from Rue that just Rhubar just sent me? I'm gonna assume it's probably what I think it is. Oh, it's Rhubar's pictures. Wait, this is TAS. The drive link isn't working, but I'm gonna assume that's because I'm chopped. Yeah, it's because I'm chopped. Okay. Oh my god, wait, you organized them. Wait, this is so TAS. Okay, I won't show the mid-off ones on stream because most of them are like not of me. There's a couple really good ones in here. Wait, is the miscellaneous photo good for anything? No, not for showing on stream. It's like you guys taking photos of stuff. Okay, so it's just the I'll do 10K and gridlock. God, Bendo was so good at the football match. I'm just like going through these randomly. Okay, all right. Okay, story time. Story time 1. Sorry, I'm stalling.
Into it. No.
No.
Mom. The cat.
Cat, thank you for the 50 bits, by the way. I totally missed that. YNDev, thanks for the 7 months. Okay. Story time. All right, we're going to go in chronological order. First things first. You guys are getting the most chopped chungus cooked god-awful vlog I've ever seen anyone post on YouTube ever in my entire life. Hold on, I need to turn my fan off. I don't think I recorded a single thing. I don't think I recorded a single thing of action. Everything in the vlog is like, so I just did this, and that was cool. And that's the vlog. That's the whole vlog. That's literally every single thing of the vlog is, hey, I just hung out with Fulham. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hey, I'm walking to get breakfast. I'll see you guys when we do something. Oh, we did the thing. I'll see you guys tomorrow. That's the whole vlog. So, I don't know. I remember to take like 3 things of actual footage.
It's a corn cob.
It's so chopped. It's actually so chopped. It's gonna be
So
the most cooked vlog of all time. Okay. So let's start day 1. So day 1 is my travel day to the UK. I need to look at a calendar. So I left on the 25th, so I landed on the 26th. So that Monday, I was still doing so much stuff for the gridlock panel and my own run. I made most of the graphics for my run on that Monday before my flight out. And I packed, not morning of, I packed maybe 2 hours before I flew. Because there was just so much stuff going on. My biggest regret, and we'll get to this, my biggest regret of the live stream itself is I forgot to shout out Catherine because I'm legit stupid. And I actually felt so bad. That was like the one thing that I forgot to do. So I hate my mods and I hate my artists and I hate people who do stuff for me. I'm legit a chungus. So that was like the one thing that I forgot to do because I'm dumb. But no, that Monday I was like, I have so much stuff. It's like actually insane. Hi, Joy Pingu. So I flew out. My flight to the UK was actually totally fine. I sat next to, I think I mentioned this in the vlog. On my flight to the UK, I sat next to like an oldish couple. They were probably in like their 60s. And they were like going on a vacation. I mentioned this on Fulham stream. Yeah, I mentioned this on Fulham stream. They were like going on vacation, but they were like very chatty. They were like talking to me and stuff. And they were talking about like this guy, like the husband's like adventures in Europe in like the 80s. And he's like, yeah, one time I was in Italy and I jumped off the train and landed in a military base. I was like, what are we saying? And like, I was like, what is happening? And it was like pre-internet. So he was like, yeah, they had to like keep me like locked in and like had to like wait until it was like daytime in the US so they could call the university that I was from to make sure that like I was like a real person. I was like, this is like insane. Like, I don't know what they were talking to me about. But I locked in. I'm confident in saying I don't get jet lagged. I am 100% confident. And you know why? I think jet lag is woke nonsense. I think jet lag is absolutely woke nonsense. The show and actual jet lag. Because this is how you avoid it. This is how you avoid it. Bro does not believe in body clocks. No, because you have to like, you simply have to lock in. You simply like have to be bored. You have to be bored. You have to be okay with being bored, okay? You have to be. I didn't feel like I slept on the flight over at all. I didn't feel like I slept on the flight at all. But you know what I did? You know what I did? I never opened my eyes. I never opened my eyes. My eyes were closed from like an hour onto the flight to landing. I literally did not open them because you're still resting your eyes. And that's tasks. My eyes were so closed. No, I like talked to them like when we were like waiting for the plane to take off. And then I like fully locked in. I maybe slept like 3 or 4 hours or something, but like it never felt like I was actually asleep. No, it's legit tech. No, it's actual tech. And then the other tech is I did ignore the flight attendants for food. I did because I ate beforehand. Closing your eyes is so beneficial. Closing your eyes is so beneficial. You fake sleeping? No, I tried to sleep. And then when you land, you have to be so excited. Have you ever done a reset flight? You stare at the chair in front of you, don't move your eyes, no music, no talking, no entertainment, you start hallucinating around hours. No, but that's basically what I did just with my eyes closed, though. That's basically just what I did with my eyes closed. That's literally what I did. But like, I'm just like so excited to be wherever I'm going that I'm just locked in. And maybe to be fair, it's easier because I'm moving forward in time. Moving backwards in time would be harder if I had to be excited about where I was going. The fact that like I can just like adrenaline the next day, like I can get like 4 hours of sleep. It's like 10 p.m. or like 10 a.m. when I land in the UK. And then I'm just so excited to like see Fulham and like do whatever and be British for like 48 hours that like I don't have time to sleep. I don't have time to sleep. I have to be British. Like that's what has to happen. So like we locked in. We actually locked in. So my plane land, like that flight was super smooth. Plane lands at like 9 a.m. Fulham knows this. I text Fulham like, all right, I landed. Fulham's like, wait, you landed? I'm not going to be there for a while. And I'm like, okay, you're legit a chungus. But I'm so tapped into being British that I know the route to his... I just remember exactly where to go to get to his house.
And all the
So I meet him
Congrats.
at like the nearest train station. And I actually am like task navigator. I went through Heathrow. I went to where I needed to go. W not leaking any subway line. I went to where I needed to go. I took either the train or the tube, but you don't get to know. And then I got to Fulham's. And I nailed it. I actually nav kinged. And then we're gonna talk about the UK heat now. We're gonna talk about the UK heat. Scratch minus thanks for the 22 months. Metro thanks for the 29 months. V, thank you for the 7 months. Tulip, thank you for the 10 months. Because I know a lot of people have strong opinions about the UK heat. And I would like to tell you my opinions as a stupid American. I'd like to tell you my opinions as the UK as a stupid American. So here's the thing. The quote-unquote heat, the outside of the UK when it's hot, is actually not the problem. I feel like that has been articulated. That has been articulated before. That's not the issue. That's not the problem. The problem is that there is no escape. So it is constantly, you are always at a constant unpleasant temperature, whether you're waking up, whether you're going to bed, whether you're going to get food, whether you're walking outside, you are constantly at an unpleasant temperature. There was no time in the entire time that I was in the UK that I was like, wait a minute, I actually feel okay right now. It was not fun. It was like the hot, like it obviously gets hotter other places. It obviously gets hotter other places. But like, I would rather be in Miami. Thank you, TJ. I would rather be in Miami and deal with the Miami heat with air conditioning around me than be in the UK and deal with that. The houses are hotter than outside. It's also like not having wind or anything is like crazy inside the house. It's like Fulham's house was the hottest place. Also, and like I don't expect obviously like everywhere to get AC. I don't expect everywhere to get AC because like it's expensive. The infrastructure's not there for it. I totally get it. But we went, and I'm kind of going out of order. I'll go back in order in a second. But we went to the British Museum on Wednesday. How on planet Earth does the British Museum not have anything? The British Museum was so hot. How does the British Museum not have air conditioning? You're like tourist, like top 5 tourist destination. You're a top 5 tourist destination. Not a single place has air conditioning. They had one fan. No, I did not even see a fan. I did not even see it. It was actually insane. So, anyway, the reason I mention this is because the day that I get there, that Tuesday, was the hottest day. That Tuesday was like the hottest day that I was in the UK. It was really, 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 really hot. Fulham's house was like really hot. So like, I think I showered like 3 times. No, I showered twice that day. I showered at Fulham's and I did not feel like any better showering at Fulham's. And then I showered at my hotel and it was like mid at best. Like it was like, it never felt like really good. But it was so hot. So Fulham took me to like the cafe that he like always works at, where he does work, which he doesn't do. And and we went there for food, but they weren't serving food there. So that was chopped. It was like the one day they don't serve food, which was crazy. Also, slight side note, what the hell do I have to do in the UK to get a singular vegetable? Like, it's actually so hard to get a vegetable in the UK. Like, why is it like literally impossible to eat a vegetable? It's actually like no thing has vegetables on it. No thing has vegetables. Fries are not a vegetable. Go to a market. Yeah, but like I didn't have time to go to a market. When I was there, I had to go to the grocery store. Like, I did get stuff that had vegetables every day. Like, it was actually so hard. And then fruit was even harder. Like, I could have bought stuff, but, like, I didn't want to buy stuff because then I was taking time away. It was crazy. Wolfie, thank you for the raid. I'm complaining about the United Kingdom, even though I want to move there. It was great seeing you, Goat. Great seeing you. So anyway, Fulham and I on that Tuesday, I like went to his house. I showered, and then we played some football. I learned how to play football a little bit. We practiced playing. Does this trip change your willingness to permanently live in the UK in the future? Yeah, I want to move there more. I'd like to move there more. If you're complaining about the UK, you're British already. This is perfect. TwitchCon was epic. Bri, thank you for the 31 months. AJ, thanks for the 6 months. Is it humid or dry hot? It was. I think, like, Fulham said it was humid. I think Fulham is off the sauce. But that could also be because I'm from Miami. So, like, my humid is, like, way more intense than, like, whatever is over there. To me, it felt much more like a dry heat. But I think that's just because I'm like used to Florida. Anyway, yeah, so we played football outside in like a concrete little area, and it was fun. It was hot, and like Fulham was dying, but I was feeling good. It was fun to like Fulham really like showed me like the basics of like, okay, this is like where you're kicking, and like I knew a lot of it, but like hearing it again and like seeing Fulham go over it was like really helpful to me. So we did that for like, I don't know, like an hour or two. And then we went live afterwards. So then we went live afterwards. I think I showered. Maybe we played football first and then I showered. I don't know. And then we went live. We went undefeated on Draft Out on Fulham stream. Undefeated on Draft Out, 1 keyboard, 1 mouse. We're TAS. We're actually so TAS. I cannot believe we did that. And then I dropped my stuff off at the hotel, which was like, I don't know, like a 20, 30 minute, it's like a 20-minute walk from Fulham. No, I Ubered back. That's right, I Ubered back because I'm American. And it was hot. So I Ubered there. My hotel was like fine. It was like just a really cheap spot by Fulham's. We locked in the... I'm not queuing out. I am not doing anything besides yapping. Because I have so much other stuff to do. I am yapping. There is no Minecraft being played today. Sorry. Tomorrow we'll see. I don't know. I have to figure out a stream schedule. I have no idea I just have no idea. But then we went to a pub on Tuesday night. Oh my god. The pub was so good. I got a burger that was life-changing. I have to actually see. I think it's in the food channel in HBG. I got a life-changing... No, it's a local pub by Fulham's. Surely showing this image will not dox Fulham. Oh my god, I look so absolutely ready to eat this burger. No, there's just no way. You'd have to be like legit Rainbow, okay? Don't be Rainbow. Don't be Rainbow, okay? Tell me I don't look like the happiest man on the planet in this image. Is this not so amazing? I am about to absolutely demolish this burger. It is done for. It's absolutely done for. American Wen burger. No, it was so good. It was so good. It was legit so good. I ate the whole thing. It was so good. I loved it. I loved it so much. And then it was legit maybe the best food I ate in like 6 months. I'm not even kidding. It was unreal how good that burger was. But I was also so hungry. And then I went home and I went to bed. And then I woke up. I got food because Fulham didn't want to eat breakfast. And then we were originally going to go to like... Dude. Okay, so UK people help me out. Apparently there's this park. There's apparently this park in the UK where all the deer are owned by the royal family. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Better than mine? I said in the last 6 months. I have not had a burger of yours in the last 6 months. I've never heard of that. Yes. I think it was Richmond Park. I think it was Richmond Park. That sounds right. We were going to go there, but Fulham's allergies were like really acting up. So we ended up not going there. And then we pivoted to the British Museum, which we went to a bagel place beforehand. Crazy task. Like actually so good. And then we went to the British Museum and seeing all the Egypt stuff that they stole was actually crazy. Like, one, it's insane they still have it. Like, it's actually insane that they still have so much of the stuff there. It's actually absurd. And two, it is legit, like, so cool. It is legit, like, so cool. But, like, maybe let's put it in Egypt, maybe. Let's maybe put it in Egypt. It was crazy. So I locked in for that. Fulham enjoyed it. I was legit in the Egypt area for like 2 hours. I was legit in the Egypt area for like 2 hours plus. Like, it was so cool. Seeing the Rosetta Stone was sick. Fulham got a tweet that was like 10k likes. Like, this is how Twitch chat works, which was funny. And I just like really liked looking at all this stuff. We saw like the can't miss stuff. We were only there for like 4 hours. Like we saw like, I don't know, we really rushed like the last hour just to see a bunch of stuff. They had a lot of really cool like I don't know, 1000 to like 1600 Arabic Persian stuff. Like it was really 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 cool. There was a lot of like cool space stuff. There was a lot of cool like everything. It was awesome. I really enjoyed it. So that was a good day. No, that was the only museum that we hit. That was the only thing we hit. And then what did we do that night? Oh, Fulham had like a family dinner. So I saw Wade Box for dinner. I saw Wade Box for dinner. That was awesome. I love Wade Box. And it was nice because we really didn't have time to see each other that much at TwitchCon. So it actually worked out really nicely that we were able to have dinner together. In the UK. We went to like UK people will understand this. No, I've met Fulham's family. But yeah, we went to so UK people, we went to like near Covent Garden. That's where I met Wade. I don't know where exactly that was, but it was cool. And then they had like a big food hall thing there. And it was nice. Yeah, it's like somewhere in London. It was nice. Yeah, Natural History Museum in London is probably... The reason I wanted to go to the British Museum is like I have to see the Rosetta Stone. Like I really wanted to see the Rosetta Stone. So Covent Garden was cool. We walked around like the area around it and then we got food. And then Wade headed back. And then what did we do? Oh, Thursday. So now we're going on to Thursday. So like I went back to my hotel, whatever. Went to bed. Thursday was the day that I was taking the Eurostar from UK to Rotterdam. So that was that day. My trip was at 3, but I got to the station like really, really early. Not like crazy early. I got there at like 10-ish, like 10 a.m. or so. 10:30. Yeah, my Eurostar was at 3 p.m. I took the Eurostar to Rotterdam. But I got there at like 10:30, 11 because I met up with Halls and a couple of her friends because most of like that group that I hung out with at last year's TwitchCon wasn't going to TwitchCon this year. So it just like worked out because they like Halls had 2 friends that were staying over. You guys don't know them because they're not, well, one of them is like a streamer, but it's not like people that you know from like the gaming sphere or whatever. Their names are Red Rallis and TJ. And Red Rallis, who I've met a couple times now, he had a Eurostar the same day at like, I think it was the one after mine. It was at like 5:30 or something. So Halls was like, yeah, we could just come earlier. Not TJ Things. I think their Twitch is like HTTP TJ or something. She was really nice. It was like the first time I actually spent time with them. She was super nice. But they were like, yeah, let's just all get there early and we can like get food and like see each other and then go on your way. So I got to do that. I went there early. That was nice. We had food. I had way too expensive of a UK, what is it called? English breakfast is TAS, by the way. No bean English breakfast, mega TAS. Just get rid of the beans. Okay, I didn't eat the tomatoes either. I said no beans, no tomatoes. And it was really good. It has no vegetables or fruit. Mine had mushrooms. And then I got one that was like a vegetarian one that had spinach. So it was good. Beans are not vegetables, bro. Are beans vegetables? I actually don't know. Are beans vegetables? I'm going to say that they're not. I've decided that they aren't vegetables. Sorry. I've made the decision. So I ate that and then I got on the Eurostar and all was good. My Eurostar. Okay, actually, well, all was not good. I was supposed to get there. I was supposed to get in Rotterdam at like 7:30, and I was going to eat with Oliver and like maybe some other gridlock people or EG people or whatever. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get there at 7:30. I don't get to. We are not eating haggis. That is not happening. My train just gets randomly delayed. There was like some like speed limit in the tunnel, like the underground tunnel going into the France area. There was like some speed limit, so we got delayed like a half hour for that. So that was cool. And then we just got like delayed another like half hour some part later on. And also, why does the Wi-Fi never work on the Eurostar? This is now the third time I have taken a Eurostar train, and not one time have I had a successful Wi-Fi experience. There has not been no, not the underwater part. Like at any point, at literally any point during the Eurostar, I've never had a successful. I've never ever been able to use Wi-Fi correctly on the Eurostar. But I prepped for it and I downloaded. I got a free month trial of YouTube Premium on a secondary Gmail account, which is like probably legal. And then I downloaded like 4 hours of videos beforehand, and it was awesome. And it was really good, and it worked out. But I didn't end up getting to Rotterdam until like almost 9. And I was like, bro, I'm so hungry. Someone please go get pho with me, because there's so many pho places in Rotterdam that I like. Please go get pho with me. And there was no one. And no one wanted to get food because everyone already ate. So I got a quick burger. And then I met up with Infume, Silver, and Caro, which was really nice because it was like basically the only times I got to spend time with like any of them, because I just ended up being so busy like every other day. Yeah, that was my tweet. So it was nice to like see them, and then we walked around Rotterdam for a bit, and that was nice. And then I went back to my hotel, and then the hotel incident happened. And then the hotel incident occurred. We need to run back pho next Vegas land, like actually same group and everything. Did we get pho at the Vegas land?
More speedruns, yay.
Am I hallucinating? Sorry, I remember nothing. Was I with you guys? No, I ditched us. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I have no memory of getting pho. Oh, was that the night? Was that the night of Nahan's? I think that was the night of Nahan's party. I didn't want to. I wanted to be happy. I wanted to wish Nan a happy birthday. Thank you, Minecraft. Thank you, Minecraft. I love you, Minecraft. You're so epic. Thank you, Minecraft. He also ditched us for dinner. Okay, the difference is I ditched you guys for dinner on Saturday because I couldn't eat anything there, and then I had responsibilities, and I don't remember what I even did. I got a burger. No, I didn't have responsibilities. I went to a party. I'm actually fully lying. Well, I almost had responsibilities. We're not at Saturday yet. We're on Thursday. But I could not eat anything there. That was true. I could not eat anything there. So Thursday, I go back to my hotel. I couldn't, like, when I checked into my hotel originally, when I got into Rotterdam, like, just to drop myself off, I was like, yeah, it's, like, kind of warm in my room, but, like, I didn't think anything of it. Because I was like, okay, it was, like, off or whatever. Like, fine, I'll turn the AC on, whatever. So now I'm, like, actually back at my hotel, like, for the day. Like, for the night, I should say. So I take a shower. Shower clogged. Shower drain fully clogged. So I legit have to stand in the shower for, like, 20 minutes. It was a shower with, like, a door. And there wasn't, like, any, like, buffer from, like, floor to door. So I had to stand in my, like, box of water for, like, 20 minutes waiting for it to drain. Otherwise, I was going to create, like, an actual, like, biblical flood in my bathroom. So I didn't want to do that. I was legit just fully boxed. So, and then even like I got impatient at the end and I still opened it and there was still like water on the floor and I had to use like 3 towels to clean it up. It was so chopped. And I was like, okay, that's crazy. And then when I got out of the shower, I was like, why is it still hot in my room? And then I was like, oh, it's because my AC isn't working. That's awesome. So it's like midnight and I go downstairs and I'm like, can I like get a different hotel room? Like, I'm really not trying to be that guy, but like my shower doesn't work and my air conditioning doesn't work. And I have a lot of responsibilities and I would like to, it was a nice hotel. Like that was the thing. It was a very nice hotel. Because it was shout out Evil Geniuses because they paid for my trip. It was a very nice hotel. It was not their fault at all. It was just like crazy unlucky. The guy working the desk was like, we can't put you in another hotel room, but he got me a huge fan. And he had like the wildest looking plunger I've ever seen in my life. Maybe it's like normal for EU. I've never seen like an EU plunger, but it was like the wild. I've never seen a plunger like it in my entire life. And he unclogged my shower drain. So that guy was Tass. He gave me a huge fan. That was Tass. And then I was like, good. I was like, fine. I don't think my air conditioning like ever worked. They said like maintenance came to fix it. I never noticed a difference. I just kept the fan on the entire time. That guy was clutch. Do you have a pic of the plunger? It was like red. And there was no like in the US, it's like there's like a bulbous thing at the end. This had like lines. Like it did not look like anything. Yeah, maybe it's like I've never heard of an accordion plunger. Let me Google what an accordion plunger is. Accordion plunger. It like kind of looked like this, but like stupider. Like imagine this, but like imagine an accordion plunger, but like even dumber looking. That's what I would imagine. Am I gonna dox myself? Can you see my address? Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. Can you still see it? Can you stop doing this? Okay, I'll just put like here. I know you can't see anything. Okay, I've successfully undoxed myself. This is wonderful. It kind of looked like this, but like there wasn't this at the bottom. It was like fully flat. It like broke my brain. It like actually broke my brain. I was like, how is that even possible? And it was huge. It was mega huge. It was like twice the size of whatever this is. Like it was ginormous. It was crazy. Anyway, so that was Thursday. Okay, so now I have to think. So, by the way, at this point, I've vlogged 10 minutes of me talking in my hotel room, by the way. At this point, it's just the hotel room vlog. That's it. That's all that's happening. So Friday was rehearsal day for everything. My call time was 10 a.m., but I ended up getting there at like 9:15, 9:20, because I got there with Oliver and Kelton to get there just early. So 10 a.m. was the rehearsal for my run. 11 a.m. was the rehearsal for Gridlock. And then there was like a lunch break. And then at like 1 p.m. was the rehearsal for mid-offs. And the mid-offs rehearsal went from like 1 p.m. to like 5:30. It was like a crazy, crazy long rehearsal. So first off, walking into the Minecraft arena for the first time was crazy. Because it also, like, on Friday, it still wasn't even done. Like, they were still, like, putting up a lot of, like, the bees and everything on that Friday. And, like, the side panels on the stage were, like, still going up. It was crazy. They actually locked in so hard. Did they play pretend games? They did a couple for mid-offs. Hi, Fulham. I miss you, too. I miss you. I was the first person to ride the Lego chicken, by the way. I was the first individual to ride the Lego chicken. I know that. I know. I'm a celebrity. I get it. It was Tass. I was the first person. We'll get to that. That was later in the day, Friday. But, so my rehearsal was first. So here's my question to you. How do I rehearse the 10,000 speedrun? That's what you're asking. And you might also be wondering, I had to rehearse the 10,000 speedrun while Fulham's not there because Fulham went to darts on Thursday, which is why I didn't take the Eurostar with him, which is why I did not explain. So Fulham is not there for the rehearsal. Feinberg shows up like... Feinberg actually, I don't think, showed up late. He was like there for the rehearsal, if I remember correctly. Feinberg was there. Feinberg was locked in. And also Zoe was there. Shout out Zoe. Zoe was great. Zoe was like our biggest fan in the crowd while we were doing everything. So, like, the rehearsal was basically, okay, let me set up my OBS. I thought I had, the only thing was, originally the idea was from my perspective, the stream was going to basically be like exactly what my normal stream looks like the same overlay, the same everything. Like, it was going to be like basically like identical to that. But I realized I didn't zip my OBS because I thought I already had an OBS in my drive. And it was like a very old one from like when I was on like the wall. So that was not helpful. That was not helpful. Yeah, that explains the timer position. Exactly. So all I did was like, I just set up like the most basic thing ever. I don't have tool screen. I don't have like anything. I brought my whole like 26.1.2 instance. So like my controls and everything was already set. My mouse was good to go. Like everything was like, my setup was like 10 minutes. My setup was like 10 minutes. And at that point I hadn't decided to do a YouTube stream. It's funny. The YouTube stream ended up not happening because like there was some issue with like whatever I had sent them and they didn't know until like I was already on the stage, which is kind of funny. So the YouTube viewers just got like fully baited, which is actually really funny. That was a Pats. That was a Pats. But yeah, like I wasn't fully decided. I got convinced by Tubbo and the production team there. They're like, you should just do it. And I was like, okay. And I didn't end up doing it anyway. But yeah, like my rehearsal was like super chill. It was super chill. Because they also like, on that Friday, they had the stage set up for mid-offs, not my run. So like, there was like, it was not possible to like really rehearse anything because of like the mid-off setup being there. So it was like pretty basic. And then we rehearsed the gridlock thing. Okay, actually, let's talk. We need to address the elephant in the room. No, I forgot to bring the tracker, but I knew like the backup.
I can't believe you did 10,000 speedruns on stage at TwitchCon.
I know, I can't believe it either.
Also, that scripted looting pool was awesome.
It was great. What was the other thing I was gonna say? Like my game, like I kind of flip flop back and forth from like just zipping the speedrun IGT and like bringing it home because it was just gonna be super easy, or doing the tracker, and it was just gonna be like too annoying to do the tracker, so I just didn't do it. So anyway, the clicker for the PowerPoint slides. So originally, the production team was supposed to bring a clicker for us, but that was like the one thing that was forgotten, which is like fine. It's like not a big deal at all. So production team was supposed to have that for us. They didn't have that. So then I believe it was Chris, the CEO of Evil Geniuses, had to like find one last minute, which also, he's not going to mind me saying this because it is really funny. Chris overslept like insanely bad. He was not there for the gridlock rehearsal, and he was also supposed to get there for my run. So I had no clicker for like the rehearsal of my runs. We had no idea how this clicker was going to work like the day before everything was working. Chris overslept through like all of his alarms and he didn't get there until like 3 hours later. It was actually really funny. Because he had like an NA meeting about something at like midnight or 1 a.m. Rotterdam time and just slept through all of his alarms. Like actually just crazy. But anyway, he was supposed to supply the clicker. So we didn't have the clicker for either rehearsal. And then when he gets there, we're like fumbling with it like during the middle of stuff. It is the worst PowerPoint clicker. And again, not his fault. He just buys the only one that's there. Worst clicker of all time. Like legit.
Shout out my pin dying halfway through.
We had so my PowerPoint and the Gridlock PowerPoint ran off of Bumpy Jake's laptop. And it was like as close to the stage without being not backstage as possible. So it could like still be plugged in. Hey, at least it worked. It didn't. I'm almost positive Kelton was doing the clicking for my thing. I think it worked better for the Gridlock panel, but I don't think it actually worked for mine. I think that was Kelton clicking it in the back. It was legit crazy. The clicker was so bad. It was so bad. And then for like mid-offs rehearsal, like no one showed up. Like CPK wasn't there. Fulham got there like crazy late. Silver got there crazy late. SB, maybe SB showed up. It was like, so like no one was really set. John A wasn't there. Like, Darap locked in. Darap, first person there. Shout out Darapshu. Darapshu, first person there. Drop shoe locked in. That's why he did so good. He was very confident and comfortable with like the setup and everything. I actually think it helped a lot. But everyone was taking like such a long time to like set up and everything. Oh my goodness. And yeah, Evo and Infium were there pretty early. They got set up pretty quick. But like the setup stuff was just like brutal because you had to set up on your own PC and then also the 2 main PCs. So the setup was just like absolutely brutal for everyone. And then we like tested a couple things. Like there were a bunch of graphic stuff we tested, a bunch of like walkout stuff we tested. Yeah, Lexi did amazing. Lexi was there the whole time. I love Lexi. Lexi's awesome. Lexi's absolutely awesome. Dude, I love the yapping in between matches. We'll get to that. But the mid-offs for the rehearsal for mid-offs, hi Molly, basically went right into the TwitchCon partner party. And that's how I was the first person to ride the chicken. Because basically when mid-offs ended, before the partner party opened, because the partner party was open to the Minecraft arena area, which was crazy that they did that. Like I was blown away they let people do that. It was really cool. Is it worth watching the VOD for mid-offs? Yeah, if you skim through it and only watch the matches, it's definitely worth it. So before the partner party opened, me, Lexi, and Darap went to the Lego booth early. And we were like doing like some silly content with them that they wanted us to do. And that's why I have a Lego set in front of me. They gave me a free Lego set. But I was the first person to ride the chicken because I did like the content with them first. So I rode the chicken first. So that was so tough. Which set did you get? They gave me the Lego chicken one. I think we all 3 of us got the same one. I think there was a downside to going first because they didn't really know how they were going to do it yet. And then people who went like way later got to talk to Lego way more than we did. Because I think they like understood how they wanted to do it more. So that was like kind of a pass. Can you see it? You'll see it when we do show and tell. Look, you can hear it though. That's the Lego box. So that was cool. And the partner party was pretty cool because I got to see a bunch of people that I thought I wouldn't see. Because I had no idea how much time I would have Saturday and Sunday. I legit had like no idea. I thought I was gonna be like fully cooked the entire time. So I didn't see. I thought like I got to see a couple League people. I got to see a lot of Minecraft people. The coolest thing about this is like there were so many people from Mojang there. We got to see so many people from Mojang. Like I ran into Agnes like multiple times. Like I was chatting it up with like a bunch of people behind the scenes at Mojang, which was so cool. Like at the partner party. And they're all so nice, so awesome, so amazing. So a lot of my partner party was just like running around, talking to people, hanging out with Oliver. And on that day, you can see it behind me. Actually, I'm not really covering it that well. Is it this side? Okay, this is. Sorry. Backpack. Oh, I'll bring that up for show and tell. So originally, there's this picture that Oliver tweeted. So we got this on the Friday. We can talk about this now. The grass block saga. The grass block incident. So Anthony Minecraft, awesome guy. The guy who hosts the Crafties. So cool. Walks up with I think his name is Jesse. Another person who works at Mojang. Walks up with 2 big boxes and hands them to me and Oliver. And these were from like apparently there was like a creator summit for Mojang creators or like Minecraft creators on the Friday, but Oliver and I were in rehearsal. So like we had known this was happening, but like didn't have the chance to go. And that's how like a bunch of people like got these backpacks for like going to that. It's 1 in 300. I'll grab it right now while I'm talking about it. Oh, I hit my leg. It's 1 in 300. They are not getting sold. They're really cool. Mine is number 43. I didn't take the tags off or anything, and I used it in the way home. But Oliver and I, so for reference again, we just get handed grass blocks, and I'm like, oh my god, I have a grass block. This is awesome. I have a freaking grass block. I'm so happy. I'm like, I have my other 2 blocks like back there. I was like, I don't know how I'm getting this home, But like, I'm so happy I have a grass block. Like, this is awesome. And then like an hour later into the partner party, we run into Anthony again, and he's like, "Did you guys open the grass blocks?" And I was like, "What do you mean open them? Like, what do you mean open the grass blocks?" And then we realized that the backpacks were inside, and we're like, "Oh my god, like that's so sick." No, we got to keep them. I couldn't bring the grass block home because it just like didn't fold. Like there was just no way to fold it, which was kind of annoying. But it's okay. I already barely got all my stuff home. I have so much stuff, it's insane. But no, shipping would have been so expensive. Like if I really wanted a grass block, I could just get a grass block. Like I could just make a grass block. It's okay. Hi Amanda, thank you for the tier 3. Inside is wide peepo. No, it's true.
I'm opening the grass blocks. Oh my gosh.
Because the thing, like this backpack is like a
Inside
really,
is wide
I don't know anything about Herschel as a brand, but it's a very like, I've never had a backpack like this. It's very rigid. Like my backpack that I use for everything, I can just like shove into any shape possible. But this is like very this shape. So I knew immediately like, I cannot pack this. So I had to like swap backpacks for traveling home, and I was like traveling with like a backpack that I was just like not used to at all. And then I had to pass like so many charisma checks to put 2 bags on top of the airplane when I was traveling home. We're not there yet, but I passed so many like RPG charisma checks to do that. It was crazy. But anyway, so we find out that these grass blocks have backpacks in them. I never opened my grass block. I put it like back in the green room, like whatever. It's back there. It's safe. It's in the green room. Oliver opens his, but like puts it on top of his box, leaves it in the green room. We're going to be back here early tomorrow morning, whatever. So anyway, partner party's awesome. We get to hang out with a bunch of people, see a bunch of people. It was really great. It was really awesome. I don't remember anything specifically from the partner party. I ate these like fish balls that were pretty good. And it was just a nice time being able to like see some people. And like one of my favorite things about these conventions, especially the EU ones, is just like meeting people who I would never talk to anyway. Like I was talking to like these 2 League people for like, I don't know, Oliver and I were talking to these 2 League people for like 20 minutes about just like random stuff. Like, what are you planning to do? Blah, blah, blah. And that like human interaction stuff, you just like don't get anymore in today's day and age, which is like really cool. So really fun to be able to like do stuff with that. And it was awesome. It was epic. The whole thing was sick. I didn't really get the chance to play like any of the games and stuff, but like we got to like see people playing the games. I did make like my headband thing on the Friday. And it was awesome. Yeah, I met Wally. Wally was at the gaming sphere though. And then I didn't meet Wally again until I think I did see Wally at the partner party. Did I? I think I did. Thank you, Red Pill. So yeah, okay. So anyway, Friday ends. I don't think I did anything after the partner party because I had an early call time the next day. I had 9 a.m. call time for mid-offs. So I don't think I think after the partner party, I basically just went home. I'm trying to remember in my head. I think we just did that. I think we just went home. So then Saturday is mid-offs day. The goal for mid-offs day was have everything run as smooth as... Okay. So we're like waiting. There were like some security problems with like, it wasn't even security problems. It was problems with our wristbands. Like we didn't have, none of like the correct people had like proper clearance to go anywhere. So we had to like wait to go inside. So our call time was like 9, but Oliver and I don't get in until like 9:30 because they're like adding us in groups and stuff. And it was just like none of the partner badges, like partner wristbands like work correctly, which was a bit of a pats. But once we get inside, like everything's going good, looking good. I have my cue cards from mid-off somewhere. I think they're actually right in front of me. Yeah. I have my cue cards from mid-offs. Look at this. Oh, I don't want to leak any of the other stuff. I have so many things. I stole some of these. Like most of them are just fully blank. I just stole blank cue cards from the mid-offs thing. And then I have my notes on them. I only had my one scripted bit in the beginning, which I thought I crushed. I was actually really worried about it. I thought I cooked my beginning thing. I actually locked crazy in once the cameras were on. And And then we're going to get to the fit. So actually, this was on like Friday during rehearsals. Aaron whips out a suitcase, like big, like a bigger than this, like a huge suitcase. Aaron, who's like Tubbo's production guy, whips out a suitcase. Budgie, if you're going somewhere, I will save you a cue card for sure. And is like, here is a bunch of Minecraft merch. Everyone take anything that you want to wear tomorrow. And Tubbo was there and was like, Curryway, I want you to wear the whole creeper fit tomorrow. And I was like, Tubbo, what man would I be if I don't do what you want me to do? And then I realized the creeper jacket is like actually like a winter coat. Jojo, you're the GOAT. I feel like we only got to see each other at the partner party, but I watched you cast MCC and you did an amazing job. And I miss you, and I'm excited that we get to do Gridlock stuff together, and it's going to be so epic. Hi, Kyle. Well, Tubbo. Yeah, he just brought like all the cool shirt stuff. So it was like a winter coat. So I was like, okay, I can like wear this out, but then like I'm swapping to a normal shirt. So I had the villager have emeralds will trade. That shirt is so tough. So we wore that. The fit. There were so many tweets about my fit. It was so funny. It was so funny. There were so many things. I like cannot scroll far enough on Twitter. I got pinged in like so many different things. It's actually like absurd. But it was really funny. It was really, really funny. People like drew stuff of the fit. There were so many tweets of the fit. It was amazing. I really, really, really enjoyed it. And it was cool. So that was the fit story. So anyway, I didn't finish the backpack story. So Saturday, when we get into the day, Oliver goes to the green room and it's like, Curryway, our backpacks got stolen. And we're like, dude, like, okay. First off, by the way, when Oliver said this, I thought he meant like his actual backpack with like important stuff in it, like his passport and whatever. And I was like, oh my God, dude, like, what do we need to do? Like, what, like do we need to go somewhere? Like, what do you need? And he's like, no. The Herschel backpacks. And I was like, oh, like, I didn't care that much. I low-key cared so much more about the grass block because at this point, like, I mentally checked off, like, there is no universe I'm able to bring this home. Like, there's no universe I'm able to bring this backpack home. Like, I have no idea how I'm fitting it. It's going to cost so much money. I have no idea what I'm doing. But we locked in somehow. Anyway, so Oliver goes to Anthony on that Saturday because all the Minecraft people are there, especially the social team and the creative team and the comms team, the marketing team, all that people. They're there like the whole time. So Oliver goes to Anthony and is like, bro, our backpacks got stolen, like out of the green room. And Anthony's like, what? That really sucks. Like, let me see what I can do. Like, these are limited, so you might not be able to get them. We're practicing for mid-offs. Everything goes on. Like, I don't know. 45 minutes later, Oliver and I are just standing on the stage. Anthony comes up with 2 backpacks. Moesh and Corey weren't there, unfortunately. Maybe they were at the Creator Summit, but I didn't see them all weekend, unfortunately. But that would have been really cool. Anthony comes out with like 2 backpacks. And is like, don't lose these ones. I'm like, oh my God, we won't. Oliver had taken his backpack out. I had literally never seen my backpack. I never took it out of the grass block. So Oliver was like, what number is your backpack? Because on the backpacks, they have like a number. Like, so it has like I don't know how well you can see this because the backpack is like kind of covering. But it has a, hold on. Sorry. Like this? Oh my God. Why are you like stuck behind the... Oh, because I need to tilt it this way. Oh, because I'm legit stupid. You see the number? I don't know. You can see that there's like a number in the corner. It says 43 out of whatever. Good enough. Okay? It says 43. So I tell Oliver that. I'm like, oh, mine says 43 out of 100. And Oliver's like, oh, that was my backpack number. So TLDR, Mojang stole Oliver and I's backpacks. And we just don't know how that happened. We haven't figured that out yet. But Mojang stole our backpacks. So I kept the one that Oliver originally had. And then and then Oliver took mine, which was actually mine was number 50, which is pretty cool, but like I don't care about the numbers. And I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Because I don't want to use it and I don't want to sell it. So I think this is just gonna become like a fixture in the background. It's so cool. It's so awesome. I love this. I was so terrified carrying this to the airport and like being sweaty and everything. I was like, I do not want to ruin this backpack in even the slightest bit. So I think I'm just gonna keep it as decoration. This is worth like an unconscionable amount of money, by the way. Like this is just like these are insane. Like Mojang is so awesome. Mojang is so awesome. Which, speaking about something that's an unconscionable amount of money, I have another thing that I'm not selling. I need to flip laundry. Guys, can I pause on... Actually, am I at a good stopping point? I'm almost at a good stopping point. So anyway, we're rehearsing for mid-offs that morning of. And then doors open at 10. So doors to TwitchCon open at 10. And immediately, like, I'm standing on the stage... And the stage is like as far away from the doors as possible. Like if you weren't there, it's like a big walkway to the stage from the doors. And they open the doors at 10, and legit, you would think it was like Black Friday in the 90s or something. Like everyone, like it was a mad rush. And I'm just sitting there on the stage, and that's when it hit me. I was like, oh my God. This is insanity. Like, this is like, that's when it hit me. I was like, this is absurd. And then, like, I didn't have that many responsibilities. Like, we had the 9 a.m. rehearsal, but really that rehearsal was, okay, who are the idiots who didn't show up yesterday, who have to set up all their stuff ahead of time? And it was, like, for the production people and, like, everything else. Like, I was chilling. So I had a lot of time, basically, from doors opening to, like, I don't know, 11:15 to like mingle and like chat with people like in the crowd and sign a bunch of things. And that was really awesome. So I got to, I did not think I was going to have that much time, but I got to meet so many people and hang out with so many people on that like pre-mid-offs, which is really, really awesome. It was super, super nice. Like I genuinely did not think I had the time to do that, which was so great. I got to meet so many people. I met Eric, I met Rose, I met a bunch of speedrunning people. I met Micah and Rye that day, I'm pretty sure. Eric is way taller than me, by the way. Like, I actually got crazy mogged. It's actually so cooked. I think that was just a production. I think that was like an Oliver thing because it's always like weird when you kill the dragon like that. And like everyone knows it's over anyway unless like something insane is happening.
So happy to have been a part of this community.
Vanilla, thank you for the 48 months. Okay, I'm going to be right back. Where's the, can I just, do I have a bunny? Hello? Do I not have a big bunny? Where's my bunny? Who even is this bunny? Oh, it's this. Hi. Okay, we're gonna just, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and flip laundry. BRB.
Iced Vanilla Macchiato gifted a tier 1 sub to its Clary Char. They have given 206 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. Let me put this guy. Wonderful. I also forgot what I did Friday night. I forgot what happened Friday night. We saw Tubbo's cue cards. And we were like, wait. We need gridlock cue cards for the panel. That would make our life way easier. So Kelton on Friday Ubered to like some printing store, and we got our own. Well, like we had this because we were like giving these out on the seats there, like these little postcard things, which is cool. And then we turned them into cheat sheets, which was really good, and very helpful and very important. These are the ones that we were giving out. We just like use the front like this. It's the same front, but on the back there's like QR codes and stuff, which is very cool. My seat did not have that. Oh, so people are stealing. That's actually awesome. Pizza, thank you for the 2 gifted goats.
Pizza _
thank you for the fried rice. Oh my god, that's no, legit. I'm sorry. I don't even care anymore. Yeah, no, that's thank you. I told people that I ate with at Nahan's birthday. I was like, I'll like when I get back. Don't worry, I'll show you guys the receipt. Like, don't worry about it now. And then, like, I was just too busy and never showed it. And it's just, like, been, like, over a month now. It's actually fine. I legit don't care. I have motion like that. I got paid a lot of money this weekend. And I'm gonna get paid a lot of money these next couple days, too. We are gonna have a sponsor stream at some point. Anyway. Where am I at? Mid-offs. Mid-off starts. Pretty solid. Like, everything went just smoothly. There were so many people. When am I doing a private charity stream? Probably at the end of the month, question mark. Probably. Almost certainly at the end of the month. I don't know if we're going to do like a marathon, but we'll do something. Like just going forward for the rest of the year. Like I have to figure out everything. I just have to figure out everything going forward. I have to figure out NRI, I have to figure out NRO, I have to figure out a lot of things. I figure out a lot of things. We'll get to lifesteal. We're only on Saturday. Okay, hold on. We're only on Saturday. So, I mean, I don't even know what to say about the Minos broadcast. It was awesome. I had a blast. It was super fun to do that with Tubbo. It felt like very professional. The only part I was really scared about was like the stage part. I was really worried about that. And
Cat Fimes gifted a tier 1 sub to Kijin Kitsune _
that just went like super smooth.
Gift subs in the channel.
And then what did we do? We did like we just commentated like the whole thing. We were standing the whole time. We were stalling for so long. And then the CPK FBO game was just so chopped. Like I don't know what issue was happening with CBK's computer. But it was like mega chopped. Actually, it was actually just so cooked. Why was I surprised with the Ebbo's zeros? He is a diamond player after all. Diamond players don't hit a triple arrow chase down 0 on a stage to win a tournament normally. Also, like, you have to hype things up for people who have no idea what's happening. Like, I can't be like, oh, well, Evo did that, so can I. That's boring. That's not gonna get people to want to play the game. So, yeah, Midos is just awesome. Every time there was, like, we swapped it to Lexi, we would just, like, crouch down. That was, like, actually, that was, like, the only time the crowd stuff was, like, a little weird. And it was more towards Tubbo than me. There were, like, people in the crowd where it would, like, switch to Lexi and would, like, tap Tubbo or, like, try and get in the shot and just be, like, weird. And it was like, what are you guys, like, come on. That was, like, the only time people were weird. Most of the time, people were, like, really, really good with that stuff. It was crazy. Especially because not only, like, I was just commentating. Like, so I didn't mind, like, especially if it was a kid, like, if I saw someone that was, like, trying to make eye contact with me and, like, wanted me to sign something, like, while Lexi was doing something, like, that's completely fine. Like, I kept my headset on in case they told me that we were going back or anything, but, like, I had a pretty good idea. But, like, Tubbo was not only casting, but he had his laptop there as well. I was, like, watching all of the stream stuff. And I think around the time the CPK stuff was happening, the streams, like, died. I don't know if anyone can, like, back that up, but I'm pretty sure the streams died at some point. And Tubbo was, like, freaking out. So anytime where you heard me, like, really talk for a while, it was because Tubbo was either, like, running backstage to deal with that or, like, was trying to, like, figure something out. And that was, like, kind of cooked. Actually, except for the end. Because towards the end, Tubbo just hung me out to dry, bro. His voice just started going with, like, 2 hours left. And then he just, like, left to go to the bathroom and just, like, ran off. And I was like, okay, like, I'll just talk for 3 minutes. No, it's fine. No, it's legit fine. And, like, before obviously, I'm saying this all in jest. I love Tubbo. But it was so funny because, like, before we started, Tubbo was like, make sure you don't drink a lot of water. Like, we're not going to be able to get off the stage. Do not mess with anything like that. Tubbo comes to the stage, walks in 3 water bottles to the friggin' caster area. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? So that didn't work for him. But I just, like, I don't know. It's kind of like it's kind of like what I said with the jet lag thing before for me. Like, there's and this is like people kept asking, like, how did you get here? Like, how did you make it to 10K? Like, you had to go live. There's no alternative for me. I'm not living in the world where I can't do it. That's not an option. There is no option. If I have to stand there and lock in for 7 hours and I can't sit down and I can't go to the bathroom and I can't eat food, okay, it's one day. It's one day I get to do something so cool. I'm gonna live. I'm gonna be alive afterwards. Friggin' lock in. And that's what I did. And I felt really good. Wait, you can... What is that? No, that's insane. No, we are legit unmodding people, so that doesn't happen. No, we're legit unmodding everyone every 28 months. That's just insane. That's just insane. That's so funny. That's actually... No, actually, that's so funny. But yeah, Saturday was awesome. I was really happy I got to commentate that. I think Lexi did a phenomenal job. I think she had so much pressure and she was so nervous. But her questions were so good. And every time when the games were going on, she went backstage and sat next to Oliver. So, like, she would talk to Oliver about, like, what's happening. And Oliver would tell her, like, this is really cool because this happened. Blah, 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 blah. And she was really, really locked in. Like, absolutely crazy locked in. So Lexi did great on mid-offs, like, so good. And then when mid-offs ended, like, I just stuck around. I talked to people who were there. I never left the arena, because there was, like, they did the Minecraft Live in the Twitch Rivals arena, but I never left. Like, I did not leave. I literally did not leave that arena Saturday. Like, I was just there the entire time. And then, like, we were there till, like, a good 6:30, like a good 6:30 p.m. like just still at the convention center and doing everything, like just meeting people, everything. Because again, I just had no idea how much time I would have. Like, I wanted to meet as many people as I did, and it just ended up working out really well. People kept giving me a bunch of really cool stuff. The Minecraft, I didn't really watch the Minecraft live, unfortunately. Like, it was up on the screen, and I was, like, kind of, like, glancing over. Dude, Scott and Agnes looked like green screened. Like, camera was so insane. Let me see if I can pull this up. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? The camera was crazy. Did they, like, post it? Minecraft Live, yeah.
The ball.
Hello? Sorry, I know you can't hear anything. I'm trying to just find...
It's really nice.
Dude, they look like... They legit look green screened. They legit look green screened on the stage. It's such a good camera. It's crazy. It's so insane. It's just like actually nuts. I was like, oh my god. Scott was also super nice. I don't remember what day I talked to Scott a lot. I think it had to have been Friday. Because he was also doing like some filming stuff on Friday for like they showed it at some point in here of like him like walking around like the Minecraft space. Like, yeah, this. Like he was filming this the day, like this was like rehearsal day. That this was like getting filmed. I wasn't the first person to ride the chicken. Scott was. I'm gonna cry. I was the second person to ride the chicken. That's still tough though, right? Is that still tough? I'm chopped. I'm a legit chungus. I got mogged by Scott. I legit got mogged by Scott. That's okay though. That's okay. I didn't know I was allowed to. I should have done it earlier. The people who made it probably wrote it for it. No, that doesn't count. Sorry. That doesn't count. But yeah, Scott, I talked to Scott, I think, for a while on Friday. Because, like, mid-ops rehearsals really ended at, like, 4:30. Like, at that point, it was just, like, make sure your tech stuff is set up and, like, whatever. So, like, we were just, like, talking about the show and everything. And I actually got the chance to... It was, like, the first time I ever, like, obviously, I've met Scott a couple times, but, like, I never really had the chance to, like, really, like, sit down and talk with him for, like, a bit. So it was really cool. That was really awesome. 66 is crazy. Wait, 6'7". Wait. So that was Saturday, and then at the end of Saturday, there's always like a Red Bull party. So the game plan was that Saturday I left with a bunch of people to go get food. I was like, okay, let's go get food. And then whoever was doing directions in that group was so chopped. I don't remember. There's not many people in the chat who were in that group. Whoever was leading the pack, maybe the worst line to a restaurant I've ever seen in my entire life. It was actually so chopped. Was it you, Sim? I didn't think it was you. I thought it was like Bendo or something. I thought it was Ben. Yeah, I thought it was Ben. No, it was Ben. Ben was the nav for Ben. Ben took the worst nav I've ever, like, legit. We got there like 10 minutes later. We legit got there like 10 minutes later than we should have. And then we get there and it's like really hot. And it was really hot in the restaurant. And I was like, I just can't eat anything here. So I just like said hi to people. And then I walked back with Kelton because Kelton was there. Kelton from Gridlock. We love Kelton from Gridlock. Kelton and I just went to get a burger place. Went to get a burger like really close to where our hotel was. And then I went to the Red Bull party. I tried to get Kelton or Oliver in, but it was like full. And then I ended up getting Oliver in anyway, but then Oliver didn't want to go. So, like, I legit, like, lost the 50-50. Because if I got Kelton in, then Kelton would have gone. But I got Oliver in, and then Oliver didn't want to go. So that was chopped. But I went there. It was nice. I got to talk to Smallant for, like, a good bit there. That was really cool. Smallant was at TwitchCon. Smallant, always seeing Smallant is great. And then I hung out with a couple League people and, like, Gaming Sphere people. For Feinberg chatters... I met, Smallin keeps a very low profile when he goes to, conventions. I met Dima Wallhacks. If you don't know who Dima Wallhacks is, it's one of the CS players that is in, like, the Feinberg manhunts and stuff. Really cool guy. Like, actually super, super chill guy. Because I was talking to, I think I was talking to Watley and some League people, and Dima, like, walks up, and, like, we're, like, introducing, and, like, he looks at my, I don't know if I had my badge, or, like, I just said, like, I'm Curryway, and he's like, oh, you're Curryway, like, I know ball, and, like, every time a Minecraft thing would come, he's like, oh, yeah, I know ball, I know ball, I know ball. He was, like, so happy that he knew all the Minecraft stuff. It was so funny. He was legit so funny. Dima was great. And yeah, it was a great time. I talked to League people for a bit, and then I ended up talking to, like, again, favorite part of TwitchCons is meeting people I would never normally talk to, and just, like, hanging out with people I've never met before in my entire life. I ended up talking to this person who's, like, a music photographer for, like, an hour, which was really cool, and just, like, an artsy person forever. That was really fun. That was epic. W photographer, yes. Cat Black in the chat. They were very cool. They were epic. Talked to them a bunch on Saturday. And then my run was Sunday. So my game plan was to, like, leave the Red Bull party. So my call time was 9 a.m. Okay. Back up. What can I say without getting in trouble? Here we go. Hold on. My original call time for mid-offs was 10. So I had something else scheduled for 9. I had something else scheduled for 9 on that Saturday. And then Tom was like, no, because no one went here and everyone's stupid, we're moving the call time to 9. And I'm like, well, that moves my thing, because I can't do it at 9. So I call up people and I'm like, hey, can I do this thing at, like, 8 on Saturday? Or I could do it, like, end of day Saturday? And they're like, can you do 8 a.m. Sunday? And I was like, I can do 8 a.m. Sunday. So Oliver and I Oliver did not have to come. I actually was going to this thing, and then I like missed the cycle for the train because it was a Sunday. So I would have had to wait like 15 minutes and I would have been late. So I was like going back to call an Uber at my hotel. And on the walk back, I see Oliver walking to the train station. So I'm like, Oliver, let's catch an Uber together and just go there. And that actually ended up working out really nicely. So that was just funny. Hung out with Oliver a bunch, but I've hung out with Oliver a bunch before. I love Oliver. Oliver's great. Probably the person I hung out with the most or the second most this weekend. So we get there. Our badges still don't work. This is Sunday. Our badges still don't get us anywhere. We have like every wristband on the planet. I have a partner badge. I have an exhibitioner wristband. I have a builder wristband, like a production builder wristband. I cannot go anywhere still. No security system works at all. It's actually crazy. So it's a patch. Like like it's not the security people's fault. They were actually really, really, really good. I think, yes, and same security people as the day before. Like the security people were like really good at not letting people in. The problem is like it just made timing things very annoying. But like I think this year was like by far the best security that a TwitchCon has ever had. I haven't read like a single thing about like I've read some things where like people had not good experiences at either Rotterdam or TwitchCon or whatever, but none of them seemed like they were like security related. It wasn't like I have a stalker following me and security isn't taking it seriously. Security at this TwitchCon seemed like really, 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 really good. Yeah, it was crazy. No, Jojo, it was actually crazy. I couldn't even go through the exhibitor entrance, so I know how it feels. I know how it feels. So basically every time I had to get in, every time I got into TwitchCon, I had to get let in by like the head of security overall, who was like, hi, I will let you in. Or Aaron would like escort me, or Aaron would get the head of security, or like a specific Mojang employee would have to like get me. And then sometimes that like still did not even work. It was actually crazy. Anyway, I say all this because I had to get there at 8 a.m. on Sunday. So I get there at 8 a.m. on Sunday. I do my really awesome, amazing, cool, epic stuff from 8 to 9 a.m. on Sunday. But I could not sleep at all going into Sunday. Like, okay, this is where... So anyway, the point of all of that was I had to get to the arena at 8 a.m. on Sunday for my run, which means if I wanted to like have a somewhat normal routine of like wake up, shower, like breathe, stretch, get breakfast, I had to wake up at like 6:30. So my game plan was like, I'm leaving this Red Bull party at like 10 the latest, 10:30 absolute hard out. I didn't leave the Red Bull party until like 10:15 because I was just talking to people. So that was chopped. And then I get home and I just could not sleep at all. I actually had a really hard time sleeping the whole trip. I think it was the pillows. Ash, thank you for the 17 months. I slept for maybe 5 hours going into my run.
TwitchCon.
So I was like really kind of scared about that. Anyway, like I ran off adrenaline. The thing from 8 to 9 was so awesome. You'll see some of that in the next couple weeks. I'm very excited to share it with you. Next, thanks for the 44 months. And then 9 a.m. my call time starts. So they're like, they set up the stage for my stuff.
TwitchCon.
I like sign in, do everything. I'm like ready to go. I had like some issue. I think my mouse sense was like really weird. And then I just like fixed it by like, it wasn't my normal sense, but I just like put it all the way on yawn and it was like fine. Because that was the nice thing with having, like not using tool screen over. Like I could just kind of like BS around like normal Minecraft settings, which was chill. So Fulham was there that morning. I think Fulham slept legit 2 hours before getting there for my run on Sunday. Feinberg was there, Fulham was there, everyone was there, everyone was super excited. That was cool. And the rehearsal was like super easy. My rehearsal was basically just like get set up and like I kept wanting to practice. The only thing, because I said this in the run, and I'm sure you guys saw this, like I had tried scripting really hard. Yeah, no, it was like the sleep schedules for everyone was like so chopped. I brought my own gear. They had gear, like, but I brought my own keyboard mouse. I had tried scripting what I wanted to say at the start for so long, and nothing I said felt right. I did not, it was either like too long or people wouldn't care and like click off, and it just didn't feel right. So by the time I like get there, I think I made this decision on the train to Rotterdam. I was like, I'm just gonna no reset this. Like I'm just gonna lock in and just talk about whatever's at the top of my mind and just go for like 5 minutes in the ramble. So there was really, again, like nothing to rehearse. And especially after mid-offs, which had to be like such a serious, like legit show. And then the next day it's like, whoop-de-doo, here's Curryway and the circus clowns for his 10,000 speedrun. Like it was such like a night and day thing that made it like so easy for everyone involved. So like there was like nothing really to rehearse. You're just like sitting there hanging out, talking like this is what's going to happen. Like I tried to remember like the order of things in the slideshow. That was basically the only thing I like tried to remember. Like I didn't rehearse like anything that I specifically wanted to talk about in the slideshows. And then it was good. And then the crowd got there and I was like, oh my God. So again, I had nothing to do from like 10 until the show start because we weren't going to rehearse Gridlock. We had already rehearsed Gridlock. That Friday night as well, I forgot. That's when we got these from Kelton. So we rehearsed these in the hotel at like 10 o'clock at night with Chris and Joyce, who works for EGU, is really cool. Who wrote, that's why the handwriting on this is so nice. Oh my God, shout out Joyce. Can you see the difference between Joyce's handwriting and my handwriting? No, like legit. Imagine it was my handwriting. Oh my God. Actually legit over. So thank you, Joyce. Actually legit over. Who cooked your handwriting? Okay, to be fair, I'm also a lefty. Like it's just so chopped. So yeah, crowd is there and it's mental. Like it is just constantly mental in the Minecraft arena. Like there were so many people there. It was beyond a packed house for my run. Do I play left-handed? No, I don't. And I just tried to meet as many people before my run started, basically. So I was there. I was just signing things. I gave my camera to Civ, which we're going to go over the pictures in a little bit. And then Civ stole my camera. No, it was so good. I'm so glad you took it. There was like, when I was transferring, you guys took like 1,000 photos. Like, I actually cannot believe how many photos there are. I can't wait to go through them all. actually insane. No, it's good. There's no such thing as too many photos. There's no such things. So that was W. So then my run, so I'm meeting people for a while, and then my run happens. And obviously, I mean, we can, who has the photo of us? Oh. No, we don't even have an excuse. We saw each other at the partner party. Like, we actually just have to take a picture, like, as soon as possible because we're just legit stupid. I'm blaming myself. It's never, Jojo can't be at fault for literally anything. It's always my fault. But obviously my run went as good as possible. I guess it's, like, kind of lame that I didn't play a Bastion correctly. But, like, no, that's how I shoot too, Civ. So that is actually perfect. I think it was just, like, I can't ask for anything more, though. I didn't route it. I looted the chests in the Bastion. I knew where the chests were. I got to highlight Monkey chests. That was kind of fun. I've had runs with 0 gold traded. Yeah. I've had runs with 0 gold traded in recent and stuff. The anvil incident was really funny. I'm sure when I go back and look at the chat, everyone's gonna be mad. It was so funny. I'm blaming Feinberg. Feinberg was my freaking
Congrats on 10k goat, so crazy actually.
Sidekick, jester, AI prompt.
See the next 90%.
Find GPT. And he did not lock in. He did not log in. He did not log in. But it's okay. I love Feinberg. He helped a lot of other things. There were so many things I did that were stupid though. Like, I was hitting the blazes with my friggin' shovel. Like, oh my god, I'm legit so bad at this game. I'm glad I got to say that everyone sucks. Some people just suck less than others line because it's just true. And then I made gold picks when I had an efficiency 5 diamond pick. Yeah. That was good. No, I'm legit stupid. It's fine. It's okay to embarrass yourself in front of 15,000 people. It's actually fine. No, I didn't consider repairing the looting sword at all. My stream, yeah, I didn't have Gamma. And I don't know why. And by the time I realized it, I was already in the run. So I couldn't really fix it. So I was just chopped. So I just played without Gamma. Yeah, I'm legit stupid. I know how to do it. No, I'm legit just like, I was so focused on just like what I was saying and like listening to Feinberg that like, it was so bad. I was really scared about the no, I was actually terrified about the no fire res. I was actually terrified about the fire res. I was actually legit scared about that. So let's just say it was intentional. Let's just say it was intentional. So run goes great. That was awesome. I finished at like 11:30, which was great because then I had time, or the production team had time to swap over to the gridlock panel. And then I had time to meet more people in the crowd, which was also really cool. And then we did the gridlock panel. And the gridlock panel went great. There were a couple like technical difficulties. I think Jake said it was like his fault, but like I just don't care. It went really good. It was just really cool to like do something with that. Like some weird laptop thing. It was so fine. I'm very happy with how the gridlock stuff went. What did I feel after 10K? I mean, I got to talk a little bit afterwards. I got to hug everyone. I'm really happy Oliver came out. Did I get any fan number? Yeah, when I'm done yapping, we're going to go through all the stuff I have, which is going to take like another hour. It's actually absurd.
The cat?
I think it was like 36 something. I had no idea how I was going to feel, but it was like, it was awesome. Like, it was just awesome. It still really hasn't sunk in. Like, I'm not doing 20 runs right now. That's insane. That's insane. That's legit insane. Yeah, my voice broke, but I didn't fully break down, so that was good. My voice broke, but I didn't fully break down. I haven't. I'm gonna try one today, Angel. So it was awesome. The Gridlock panel went really good. Chris was great. It was. I wish I got to hang more with Chris and Joyce. The two people from EG, because they came so far to come. And they were just both awesome, and it was really cool. And then it just like never lined up with like when we were all going to dinner. But they were super amazing. I'm glad I got to meet some EG people in person. And it was just awesome. Like the run was just so good. The moment that sticks with me is like when I finished the run, I like really didn't look at the crowd at all. Like I was really like focused on doing the run. And then when I turned to the right after I killed the dragon, and there were like, the first thing I saw was people standing around looking. And I was like, there are more people here than seats in the venue. That is awesome. That is so cool. So that's what stands out to me. Like seeing the people standing, clapping. That hasn't happened yet, Aquatic. That hasn't happened yet. But we're getting there. So the Gridlock panel went really good. It's actually like the next thing. So the Gridlock panel gets done. And then I'm like, done. Like, okay, actually, pause. So, EG stuff ends. Oliver shows up. Oliver shows up after everything ends. And is like, okay, that went really good. Let's all go to the MCC arena now. And I was like, well, like there's like a pre-show, and I don't know, it might already be full. Like I really want to spend the time like meeting as many people as possible. Like that's what I'm the most focused on. Like I want to meet as many people as possible. If I don't get to sit in MCC, that's fine. I can watch it in the MC arena. Like I want to just meet as many people. And Oliver's just looking at me. He's like, "Are you sure? Like I'm going to the MC arena. Like, hey, do you want to go to the MC? Like, Fulham, do you want to go to the MC arena? Does anyone want to go to the MC arena?" And like Fulham was trying to go, and like Feinberg I think was going, and I'm like, I just don't, or like to the Twitch Drivers arena, and I was like, I don't really know. Like again, like I think I don't know how many people still want to meet me. I want to make sure I see everyone, whatever. And I said like maybe I'll catch up with you or something. Like maybe we'll see each other later. And then I don't see Oliver because the freaking little cheeky guy, the little cheeky stupid idiot man, tells nobody, not me, not Fulham, not Feinberg. I don't even think Red Lime knew this was happening. That he's getting a crafty. What's the Pace Pal message from Feinberg directly? Also, yeah. Remember that one time you asked me about the questions? Like, the winners know they won the whole time. I was staring out. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Feinberg Pace Pal. This was at 3:30. This was at 3:30. At Pace Pals, good money on Oliver getting a crafty for ranked. It's the halftime show for MCC Rivals. Minecraft gave out awards last year to Ish, Tubbo, Hermitcraft, Jojo, and others. Oliver is suspiciously not in his seat as the halftime is approaching. Any rival stream, player stream will probably have them up. Oh my god. And then, okay, I'm skipping a little bit. I ended up like meeting a bunch of people, and then I walked the convention floor with Kat for like, I don't know, like an hour and a half just to like see stuff. Maybe like an hour. And then we went back to the Minecraft arena to like watch the MCC stuff. And like whatever, see more people as well. Like I got to like see the convention. I ran into Lexi and John and a whole bunch of other people again. Very cool, very awesome to like see everything. And at least like see the floor. There were a couple like majorly chopped things on the floor, which I'm not getting into. Because I don't want to get in trouble. But it was cool. And Molly, I ran into Molly. I ran into Brando. And that was fun. I think I ran into Alex again. And then the crafties happened, which was just insane. And I legit lost it. Like, I fully lost it. I'm not going to play the video, but there is a video of me, like, with Oliver winning, and I'm just like, I'm just inconsolable because I'm just like, I was just like, the recognition is so freaking cool. The recognition is so sick. The recognition is so sick. Maybe I'll play it another day. I haven't seen the video yet, so I want to like proofread it first. So maybe I'll play it another day. But I was so happy for Oliver. I was so happy. In MCC, I saw Oliver's share said crafting. I didn't think about it at all. I was like, wow, you know, some people were working with them, and I went, I didn't know you were working with them, and he went, I know some people. That's actually so funny. No, can we actually watch this back? Wait, where is was it on the was MCC on the Minecraft? No, because it's Twitch Rivals, so it's on the Twitch Rivals. I'm legit stupid. Oliver walking out was so funny. Dun, 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 dun. One second. Okay, cool. Twitch Rivals. I want to watch Oliver's walkout because he's not he's not like a forward facing person most of the times. He's a very behind the scenes person. So it was very funny to like see his reaction to like being here and everything. Oh my gosh. And he just walks out and he's just like, wow. Also, this clip is the funniest thing ever. So it's funny for like 47 different reasons. I was talking to Oliver about this. This clip is legit so funny. Because first of all, the first person to get a crafty is Ross for the flight SMP, and Ross shows like the most incredible, well-made video like ever. Like, it is such a good video. It's so good because apparently like Ross thought that she couldn't make it or something like that. I don't remember what Oliver was saying. But something like that, like Ross maybe wasn't able to go, so like this was prepared ahead of time. And then she was able to go. So they had this video end that when normally they were just gonna do like a clip. So they have this, and then it's followed up by the dumbest Oliver clip I've ever seen in my life, which apparently I haven't checked this. If you go to like Oliver MCSR and then videos most popular, it's just like his most popular video on his YouTube by like so many videos, and it's just 4 years old. And Oliver had no idea they were gonna use a video. So he was like never spoken to, never contacted about a video, and they just pulled this from his YouTube channel. And it just is like the funniest thing ever. Cause like why not? Why not? So it's really funny because like obviously we could have like had something or like, you know, maybe show something from ranked or anything. But no, you just have like a random Star Trainer video from when his username was Oliver__27, which is just so funny. And then he just walks out. And then he's like, wow. And it just like every time he says wow, it catches me. Oh, it's oh my goodness, gets me so, it's so funny. He's just strutting out, bro, and he's like, oh my goodness, because he's just not used to being here. I love Oliver. Like, who is this guy? Who is this guy?
Oh my goodness. Wow, this is crazy.
Oh my goodness, wow, this is crazy. It's just like the funniest way to introduce this ever. It's so good. And then it's MSCR. Oliver MSCR. Bang. Bang. MSCR. Mindspeed craft running, baby. It's good. He said he forgot to do something up here, and I don't remember what it was. He said he forgot to do something. I don't remember what it was. I was the first shout out after Redline, by the way.
Thank you, everyone.
That obviously matters. It means I'm better than everyone else.
This is a dream come true. I want to say thank you to all my friends and family who have been able to support me through, what, 5-6 years of creating MCSR Ranked and trying to build up the Minecraft speedrunning community. I want to thank some people on my team, Redlime, of course, Curryway, Fulham, Nerdy.
Yeah.
All the people who have, you know, put their...
Oh, I forgot Rose! Boo! And Oliver hates women. Well,
time and effort into speedrunning the game and watching events and making it all happen. Thank you so much.
I wonder how much time they had for the script. Or, like, how much time he had to, like, waffle here. I did forget. Okay, actually, I forgot Kath. Forgetting Kath is, like, way worse. Because Kath, like, made the spreadsheet. And has been around for, like, years. Rose just got here, like, a month ago. I'm actually legit just stupid. Did he have a shift at Target after this? No, legit. I love Oliver. I've never seen Oliver wear a shirt that has branding on it. I'm not even kidding. I've legit never seen Oliver wear a shirt with branding on it. It's always just a solid colored shirt. It's so Taz. Oliver from State Farm. Oh, no, I'm legit stupid. I love Oliver. That was so funny. All right, where are we? So Sunday. Okay, so MCC ends. I have a meetup with HPG people. And by the way, at this point, I'm so hungry. I have not eaten. Here's my food so far today at this point, at end of TwitchCon day 2. Croissant? Oh my god, I haven't talked about my banana fiascos. I haven't talked about the banana fiascos that I've had. The dino fell off? What dino? Oh, they did kill the dino. So, my hotel had, like, the banana situation is crazy. My hotel had, like, a thing where it was way overpriced. It was, like, calling it a buffet is, like, crazy. But they had, like, a couple shelves of, like, stuff you can get. They had, like, croissants every morning. They had, like, a couple pastries every morning. They had, like, some fruit every morning. The banana... You guys know I love my bananas. I have a banana and, like, a bagel every morning when I'm home. The bananas that they had while I was at the hotel were legit, like, Minecraft creeper green. There was never a banana with a shred of yellow in it. So I was like, am I gonna not eat a banana? Or am I gonna tank the green banana and eat the green banana? It was the first day... I legit could not even eat it. I got like 2 bites in. It was disgusting. It was so awful. It was so bad tasting. It was so bad tasting. I also like couldn't like open it. Why did I try eating that? Because I wanted to stay on like... Well, I ate it. Go to a supermarket? With what time? What time? Oh, just go to the... Oh, like, just go grocery shopping when my call time is 8 a.m. and then I have responsibilities until 8 p.m. Oh. Like, what are we saying? No, it was nuts. But every day it got, like, slightly better and I could eat more of the banana. Every day I could eat slightly more of the banana. And I think by the final day, there was, like, the tiniest bit of yellow on it. And it was like, okay, I can do this. I can do this. So that was good. But that was my banana situation. Anyway, so we had like the HPG meetup at like 6:30. I got to say goodbye to a couple of more people. And then what I do? I went to the hotel. I went to the hotel and then I got ramen. I decided that after Sunday, I needed like me time. I needed like me and chill from everyone time. That was what I needed. Because originally we were going to go to, like, an HBG dinner. And then it ended up being somewhere where, like... Did I say ramen? I meant pho. Sorry. Apologies. HBG was going to get ramen. And I couldn't like eat anything at the ramen place they were going to, so I'm like, whatever. Like, I'm just gonna go. I ended up getting. Oh my god, he's so white. Relax. I am very white. I apologize. So I got pho again. I love pho so much. I got pho 3 times in Rotterdam. I got pho, and then I walked around and took photos at night. And it was really cool. And that was W. That was super cool. It was so, cause like it was also like I'm not gonna be. I don't know when I'm gonna be back in Rotterdam like forever. What pho place did you go to? It was called like Pho Saigon. Is the pho in the vlog? No, but I can use the picture that Fruit took of me on Twitter, which is I have no idea why this got 2K likes. This was Fruit and I. This was Monday. But it was the same pho place that I went to. Was all 3 times at the same pho place? No. There's one. No, 2 were at the same pho place. Why can't... Oh, because Fruberry's tag is like Fruberry. This is the picture of me with Fruit at pho. Dude, every comment was like... Curry destroyed the water bottle. Bro, this water bottle has been with me since like UK airport. And I just kept refilling it. Every comment was like, Curry has destroyed this water bottle. Bro, I kept refilling it every day. It was tough. I could refill it every day. It worked out really good. It worked out well. W, reduce, reuse, recycle. It was tough. You destroy your water bottles here. Yeah, but not this bad. Not that bad. My favorite hobby is... No, do you ever like just like... when it's empty, you just like blow in it like... And then you like fill it back out. It's actually so tough. It's actually so tough. It was so funny. So anyway, Sunday was awesome. I ended up taking photos with Cap, and we played a game that was basically, okay, pick the street that we walk down to take photos, and then we have to take a photo on the street, and then we just took turns doing that. It was actually so cool to, like, take photos with people. Reduce to ashes. Relax. Relax. So it was W. It was a W time. It was fun doing photo stuff. Because I realized, like, dude, Marcus, whenever we meet up again, we have to take photos together. Because it made me realize, like, yeah, the battery died because I'm legit stupid. I'm legit a chungus, and I forgot to charge batteries. But, like, I haven't taken photos in, like, I don't know how long. So it was just, like, cool to go around with someone who's, like, actually, like, a photographer and, like, take photos and, like, do it again. Oh, my God, it was so much fun. So that's what I did on Sunday. And then Monday was football. And that was tough. I got back, like, so late. I didn't get back to my... Dude, okay. I'm not even going to explain what happened at the end of the day Sunday. Just know that it was, like... I somehow wandered into, like, an insane... I didn't wander into, but, like, I walked by, like, an insane creator party that was happening. I, like, randomly ran into Infume on the street at, like, 1 a.m. I was like, okay, I'm going to say goodbye to you because you're leaving. Like, it was just, like, actually crazy. And I just got, like... I got legit stun locked for an extra, like, half an hour. For, like, talking to people and stuff. Which is, like, fine, but, like, I was way too late for me. I got fully stun locked talking to people. And then I woke up for the football game. I went over with Oliver, and then we played, and it was really fun to play, but we lost, which is the Pats. But I played way better this year than last year. I played way better this year. I hit the ball like 10 times. I hit one with my head. I got a header. I was really fast. I think I intimidated people. My goal was just scare people. So it was fun. I W'd sunscreened up. Dude, Fruitberries got so burnt. It's on John A's stream, I think. Fruitberries did not listen. Fruitberries did not listen to the Skin Cancer Foundation streams that we did. This guy was legit red.
Oh, sorry, I just walked away without.
Oh, wait. It was when Cody left.
I feel like wisdom teeth grow through. Yeah, he's having a great time.
Oh, bye, Cody. Cody had to get pain meds for wisdom teeth.
He's so red. He looks so British.
I didn't get sunscreen. I didn't get sunburned at all. No. I locked in.
And like completely sunburnt, like neck.
Wait, are they gonna show?
Thank you for coming on.
No, they didn't. Johnny didn't show. You can kind of tell how sunburned fruit is. Like when they put it on fruit, probably later. Oh my god, yeah, you can see. Like, dude, fruit got so burnt, bro. Fruit got so burnt. It was a Pats. It was a Pats. We're not here yet, though. We're not here yet. So football game was good. It was really fun. It's just like fun to do that. And I learned so much about football while I'm there. Which is like really fun and awesome because I get to talk to a bunch of people. Green was on our team. Green was awesome. I got to talk to lots of Solidarity Gaming, who was also really cool. Jimmy was great. It was a fun time. And then, dude, like low key, we could have won, but then like everyone got injured at once. It was, what was it? It was Rennie Drag cramped into Cambam, like pulled like his knee muscle into Fulham spraining his wrist in like a 5-minute span. It was legit crazy. It's like, okay, so that's literally our 3 best players. So now what? Like, and then we just lose. So it was a Pats, but it was really, really fun. We held our own like pretty much up until that point. And then we like just lost on penalties, which I didn't take a penalty. Thank God I didn't take a penalty. It would have been a disaster. I think I probably would have been up next after Cody, but I like there was just no universe I was taking a penalty, bro. Like I am so bad. So the football game was fun. After the football game, we got a ride back, so we didn't have to Uber, which was crazy cool. I got to say goodbye to a lot of people. And then I was on Matcha Mondays with John A. But before that, I got pho with fruit berries because, again, I was so hungry. I like just did not eat a real meal. Spirit, thank you for the 7 months.
333
so that was my 3rd time getting pho. That time I had beef pho, and it was really good. The first 2 times I had chicken pho. I drank matcha. It was the first time in my entire life I've ever had caffeine. And I didn't feel anything because I only had 2 sips of matcha, and matcha has like no caffeine in it. So I like did not feel anything. And I hated it. I did not like how matcha tasted at all. It legit tasted like so bad. It tasted so bad. It was like, it tasted like okay at first. And then when I like actually swallowed it, like legit mouthful of grass. I was like, this is so weird. You never had a Coca-Cola? Okay, maybe like I've had like sips of Coca-Cola, but like I don't like soda. I don't like the way that fizziness feels in my mouth. It's like I don't do caffeine. No, it's literally just cow food. It was also 7 euros for like the smallest container of matcha ever. So I shared mine with fruit. I legit only took like 2 sips. So it was crazy. And then we walked around a bit. We actually walked around like way longer than we thought we were going to walk around. We ended up like streaming for like 2 hours. I think it was originally going to be like an hour. But it was really fun to walk around with them. And then we just like ended up sitting at a bar for a while on that Monday. CPK ended up showing up. And then I went home because I knew I had to pack stuff at like 9. I did not get a stroopwafel. Because I can't really like, I probably could eat them. My stomach has been really good. I've been thinking about doing a stream where I try pizza. Which sounds like really dumb for like literally anyone on the planet except for me. I feel like I could try pizza at this point. I feel like my stomach is that good. Like it's gotten so much better. I haven't had pizza in 13 years. I haven't had pizza in 13 years. Because it has bothered my stomach an insane amount. But I feel like my stomach has been like so good recently that I actually feel like I could eat a slice and not die. I feel like I could do it. I've never had pizza. What? Why wouldn't I be able to eat pizza? It's very, I mean, pizza has like the main 3 things that I can't eat, which is 1, a lot of cheese, 2, a lot of red sauce, and 3, it's very greasy. It's like a heavy food. But I think I could do it. I think I'm at the point where I would not like die. So I've been like really considering it because I really want to try pizza again. Like today, I don't know about today. I was like really looking forward to tater tots today. I'm not going to lie. I was really looking forward to making a chicken sandwich with tater tots today. But like I would maybe try like a piece, like I would take like a bite of your slice of pizza or whatever. I eat the same thing every single day. I'm legit a chungus. But that was basically the trip. Oh, I guess my return home. Okay, here we go. The moment you've all been waiting for. The return trip. Okay, so anyway, I leave this like bar place we're at with John A, CPK, Cody, and Fruit. I walk home. I walk to the hotel. I pack everything that night. Because I know I'm going to be chopped in the morning. Like, I have to wake up super early. So, and I have to figure out how I'm fitting everything home. Because you don't understand the amount of stuff I have yet. You'll see why this was really hard when you see the amount of stuff I'm bringing home. Fulham ended up showing up later. It was really funny. I didn't get to say goodbye to Fulham, but I'll see Fulham in LA. I did win the Curryway Runs versus UK Beers competition. I won by probably like 4 days. I don't know if they're ahead of me yet, but I did win the Curryway Runs versus UK Beers competition. What is that? There's a UK Ireland Discord where they count all of the beers that they drink for the entire year. And I believe CPK told me on the Monday that the beer that he was at was 1919. And I think I needed to do like 1964 runs for 10,000. So I beat them by like 50 beers, which is like absurd, which is like actually absurd. It's like actually insane. But yeah, so I pre-pack everything that takes me like an hour and a half that night. And then I go to bed at like probably like 11 or something that Monday. Wake up at 6:30, hit a shower, and I'm off. Like a couple other things, packing, checkout was all easy. And I'm off. Why do we stick our tongue out to the walkout counter? Because why not? Well, I didn't know what else to do. I was like, bah. It was fun. It was enjoyable. I didn't know what else to do. Yeah, Bendo, you gave the worst directions to that restaurant I've ever seen in my entire life, but it's okay because I love you. We took the worst pathing ever to that restaurant, but it's okay. Okay, fine. So Monday, so here's the route that I need to do. I need to go from my hotel room to the train station, to the main Rotterdam train station, to the Amsterdam airport. That's what I need to do. I walk to the train station, fine. I get to Rotterdam Central, fine. All that's good, great, dandy. So I may have taken the wrong train, and instead of going to Amsterdam, I almost ended up in Belgium, which would have been a problem. I almost, because, okay, so the train that I needed to take is called the Intercity Direct. That was the train that I needed to take. Do I, like, dox anything? Can I, like, hide this? Okay, amazing. All right, I'm not doxing myself. Here we go. So here we go. So Amsterdam. So I needed to go. Here's Rotterdam. I needed to take a train north to this airport. I took a train. Where did I even take a train to? I took a train here. I ended up here. I ended up in Breda. Because there's two intercity directs, and I didn't pay attention to which one I got on. I legit lost an hour. Doing this. This is not even, by the way, this is not even close to the worst thing I did. Not even close. I just wasn't paying attention to the direction, and I gave myself 3.5 hours, though. I gave myself 3.5 hours. No, it wasn't a different color. It said, all I was looking for is it said Intercity. I did not know there was more, like, I just thought it was Amsterdam, Rotterdam, Amsterdam, Rotterdam, just went back and forth between Amsterdam, Rotterdam. I did not know there was a third city involved in this. No one told me there was a third city involved in this. I'm legit stupid. So anyway, I take a train out to here. And then have to wait 10 minutes and then take literally the same train that I was on back up to Rotterdam. So I lose like 50 minutes doing this, by the way. I was like 50 minutes. So any like time I had for like anything to stall me in the airport, totally gone. So now my flight was at 11. I was originally going to get there at like 8:15. Now I'm getting there at like 9:10. So now I'm getting there at like 9:10. So I get to the airport. I have to figure, also, I couldn't check in online. For some reason, I've never fly Air Europa. Worst airline ever. Do not fly Air Europa. What do you mean I can't check in online? Are we legit stupid? Why can't I check in online? It's 2026. It's 2026. I can't check in online for a flight. So I have to find where this is to check into the flight. And then this is like the only airport, the only airline I've ever seen in my entire life where I've actually been, where they're like, okay, we really need to like measure your bags. Like literally like every single person, they were measuring their bags, which is just like annoying. And this is where the W charisma checks came in. This is where the W charisma checks came in. Because this did not fit as a carry-on. This was not fitting as anything. And I can't crush it. I can't do anything. And this is full to the brim with like my other backpack, all my bathroom stuff, all the extra snacks I had, chargers, a whole bunch of stuff. Like, this was not fitting. So I'm like, excuse me, miss. Like, is it totally fine? Like, I know these things don't fit right now, but like, I'm going to repack them at the gate. Is that all good with you? And she's like, yeah, no, that's totally fine. And I was like, oh my God, plus 10,000 speech check. Actually crazy locked in. Crazy charisma pass speech check. Because I didn't even like try and do it. I just like, did not even like try and do it. So I passed the charisma check. W aura. So then I go through security. Security is actually super easy. Get like super easily through security. Not a lot of people. All as well. My bag gets stuck because I'm stupid and I didn't put my sunscreen in my actual like backpack, I didn't put my sunscreen in my like checked bag because I'm an idiot. So I got stopped for that and I was like, oh my God, I'm legit dumb. Whatever. I just said like, you can just throw it out. It's totally fine. Like, I just need to go. So I leave the security area. And I forgot something. I'm not going to tell you what I forgot at the security area, but just know that I forget something at the security area. So then I go to like, I go find my gate and everything. So, and like, if you've never ever been to the Amsterdam airport, it's a big walk. It's a big walk. It's a big walk. And it's not like US airports where there's like a bunch of like stores and restaurants and stuff like all nearby the gates. It's like store restaurant area in Amsterdam, and then you like walk through all the gates and there's not really stuff to do there. So it's a really long walk to my gate, like really far. And then I get a sausage roll, which was so good. So I get a sausage roll on the way. I repack a bit before my gate so it can like kind of get through, but like it still was not even like close to getting through. Like there was just no way if they actually checked my bags that they were the right size. And then I like get to the gate, I eat my sausage roll. I'm like, all right, awesome. Let me go. Yeah, we're talking about chip ball. And then at this, I don't know, it's maybe been like a half hour since I went through security. I got through security probably at like 9:30. And then I'm like at like 10:10, they like call boarding. I'm like, all right, cool. Let me grab my boarding pass. Check my pocket. Wait a minute. My boarding, where's my printed out boarding pass that they handed me? Where's that? And wait a minute. If I remember correctly, if you've ever traveled in a like internationally, normally what do they do with your ticket when you travel internationally? It's usually in your passport. So I'm like, this is a problem. So there's no thought at this point, there's no thought in my entire mind that I could have left it in security. So I'm like, okay, when I was repacking my bags, maybe it fell out of my pocket, or maybe I put it in one of my backpacks or something. So I spend like, by the way, my flight finishes boarding at 10:45. My flight finishes boarding at 10:45. It is 10:10 when I realize this. And by the way, I'm so sweaty because I'm wearing a sweatshirt and carrying this thing, which was like easily 30 pounds. And I have like a friggin' other giant suitcase that I have. And it's your first day on Earth. Relax. So I'm like frantically going through everything. I give up in like 5 minutes. I talk to the guy at the gate. I'm like, hypothetically speaking, where would they have a lost passport? And this guy looks at me like I have 17 heads on my plane. Okay, 4 a.m. for you, by the way, is like noon for you. Okay, so I don't want to hear it. That's like prime gaming hours for you right now. So I don't want it. That's like midday for you. So secondly, this guy like looks at me and is like, what is wrong with you? Basically, it's like, you have to go out of the airport to the police area. I was like, oh my God. So he's also like, are you on this flight? And I'm like, yes. He's like, okay, well, I have to take you off this flight. I'm like, no. Don't take me off this flight. I will be back before 10:45. So now I am sprinting through the airport, like mad dash sprint through the airport. I have to go legit a half mile, easily half mile, back to the security area. And what do I see at the security area? The nice lady who checked my bag has my passport and ticket on top of the machine. Top of the machine. And I'm like, excuse me, miss. That's mine. And she's like, yeah, you left before I could call you. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. So they like checked on my birthday and everything. So I make it back. It's like 10:30. I make it back easy. I get on this plane. They take so long to board this plane. I have a 2-hour layover. First flight is in Madrid. Second flight from Madrid to Miami. I have a layover in Madrid. W employee. No, it was crazy. It was crazy. So we probably get delayed like a half hour on the boarding, maybe another like 30 minutes or so maybe like another 15 minutes or so on the runway. So we're like 45 minutes late immediately, like on the flight. That is actually really funny, Micah. That is really funny. So once we're in the air, everything's fine. I watched the Diego Maradona documentary in Spanish with English subtitles. That was TAS. That was a W documentary. Very cool. That was TAS. We land, and here are the horror stories. If you are thinking about going to Madrid and flying into Madrid, here's my advice for you. Don't go there. Go literally anywhere else on the entire planet besides the Madrid airport. You could go literally anywhere. I'm not kidding. I don't care where you go. Don't go to Madrid. It is the worst airport I've ever seen ever. By far the worst airport I've ever seen ever.
Bang 1 year, holy moly.
It's the only airport, and I've gone to a lot of airports. It's the only airport I've ever gone to where they shuttled you from the plane to the gate because they didn't have like the tube thing for you to walk through. It's the first time I've ever done that. And I've been to very small airports. I've been to very big airports. And the problem was that it took so long because there were so many like planes and stuff there. And I didn't get from off the plane to inside the, like, I walked off the plane, not like waiting for people to like, not like taxiing or landing, like walking off the plane. I'm off the plane at this point to inside the airport at all period took 1 hour. 1 hour from I'm off the plane to inside the airport. Because there were so many delayed flights or something or whatever, and we're just waiting in a line to get like out, and we are crammed in this thing like actual sardines. like fully crammed in, and it's hot and sweaty, and it's just awful. It was so bad. And then the problem is whoever designed this connection at Air Europa or whatever, whoever designed this, I'm not kidding you, my entry gate to where I needed to go legit could not be farther apart in the airport. There was a sign that literally said it was a 30-minute walk. 30-minute walk. I had a 2-hour layover, by the way. So if you're doing the math, I am delayed 45 minutes getting into the air. It takes an hour to get from plane to airline, or from plane to inside the airport. That's an hour and 45 minutes. And now I have a 30-minute walk in 15 minutes. The math is not mathing. But it doesn't end there. It doesn't end there. Because if they're shuttling you from the plane, guess what? They also have to shuttle you to the plane. So it doesn't matter that I'm running late at this point, because by the time I actually get there, and I'm like running there, I'm like trying to get there in time, I get there, legit line of doom to get onto this airport. And again, in maybe an hour and a half from I am standing in the line to board my plane to on the plane, not even takeoff, not even we're in the air, not even taxiing, from I am at the gate past when boarding started to on the plane. Like, just insane. Like, just worst experience ever with the shuttle busing. Like, actually horrible. It was the worst designed airport ever. And also, every single sign in Madrid airport points the wrong direction. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's like, it tells you, like, okay, this gate is this way. Like, it tells you go straight, but it doesn't tell you go straight like a forward arrow. It doesn't tell you, like, a forward arrow. It says it by doing, like, a down arrow. Like, it's under the sign. And in America, that's, like, fully opposite of what you would do. And they were, like, very, like, it just made no sense. Like, it just, nothing made any sense. I had to, like, cut through so many different, like, shops and stuff. Like, it was just disaster. It was just an absolute, I hated the Madrid airport so much. The only good thing is I got a chicken Caesar salad that was really yummy. It was insane. I did not enjoy my time. And then on the flight back, I have a lot of hot movie takes, which I'm sure you're all really excited to hear. So, Diego Maradona documentary. Really really good. It was like not like it was like a C-level movie at best, but it was really good for what it does, and I like sports documentaries, like solid B+. Solid B+. Then I watched a movie, that was like my like original flight. But then from Madrid to Amsterdam, I watched 3.5 movies. Yes, they did, Poundy. But it like kind of ended like really quickly. So the first movie that I watched was called The Bucket List, which was like a 2000s comedy with like Jack Nicholson and Morgan Freeman. It was like really mid. It was like a classic 2000s comedy movie. It was like fine. It was like fine. There was like one moment that was pretty good. It was like okay. It was a little cheesy, but it was fine. And then, and here's where we're gonna get excited. The next 2 movies I watched, I've never seen them before. I watched Marty Supreme, and I watched Blade Runner 2049, which I feel like are 2 movies that people hold in really, really, really high regard. I feel like people really, really like Marty Supreme, and I feel like Blade Runner is like a very like classic movie. So here's my take. Both movies were atrocious. Actually, Marty Supreme was not that bad. Blade Runner was horrific. Blade Runner was so bad. I'll get to Blade Runner. I watched Marty Supreme first. Blade Runner was so bad. I have my reasons for why I did not like Blade Runner. It was Blade Runner 2049. Is 2049 the sequel? I don't know. It's the one with Ryan Gosling and Ana de Armas. It's that one. Marty Supreme. So here's my problem with Marty Supreme. What is happening at literally any point in the movie? The literally Like, what is happening? I didn't hate Marty Supreme. I would give Marty Supreme like a 5 out of 10. It just made no like what? Like, it's supposed to be the 50s, but like Marty Supreme does not talk like anyone that's in the 50s like at all. It's like if you dropped like, I don't even know. Who in MCSR is it like if you just like drop? It's like you dropped like Silver with like the personality of like Boosfer into 1952. Like that's Marty Mauser. Like that's what it is. That's the movie. And it just made like, it's just like, I was like, okay, so like, and also, okay, I have a timeline discrepancy here. And this is like not family friendly. So this is not family friendly. I have a timeline discrepancy. So it's the world championships for ping pong, right? It's the world championships, right? So family friendly is turned off, or it's turned off mentally right now. So the first scene in the movie is him getting his girlfriend or mistress or friend or whatever pregnant. Spoiler warning. That's like scene 1. That's like scene number 1. Childhood friend, whatever. That's literally scene 1 of the movie. Which, like, by the way, I had like a very nice grandma sitting next to me, like watching Ice Age, and I have like Marty Supreme. I did not know that was happening in the first 5 minutes of Marty Supreme. But when it turns into the thing about, okay, that is a good shot. That is a good shot. That is a good shot. But like, that happens. Everything in the movie is in chronological order. Literally everything in the movie is in chronological order. So she gets pregnant from that is the assumption of the movie. But then the next year for the world championships, the next year, not the current one that happens like a couple weeks before that, the next year she's 8 months pregnant. So the time doesn't, that's not how time works, was my problem that I was like trying to figure out the entire movie. You're thinking about it too much. But that's why I don't like these movies, because I think too much about them. I was like, what is, like, how is this even possible? Are you the person who watches a space movie and critiques realism? No, because like I could get by with Star Wars, but like it was a very like obvious plot point. Like, I feel like I just had no idea what was happening at any point. No, the first one was the World Cup. Because he lost to the Japanese guy, Endo. He lost to the Japanese guy. And then he loses to the world champion. It was just, I was so confused the whole time. Like, there were a lot of parts of the movie that I really liked. I thought it was funny. But like, I had no idea. There was never a point watching the movie that I was like, oh, I am understanding what I'm watching. And okay, here's my problem with Blade Runner. Okay? Blade Runner was like a 2 out of 10. I'd give Marty Supreme like a 4 out of 10. Blade Runner 2049 was like a 2 out of 10. And then IGC versus RCA. No one likes that. Oh, is it common that people don't like this Blade Runner? I didn't even know there were multiple Blade Runners. I thought that was like the only Blade Runner. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, so I thought that was the thing. Because I feel like it's a very like pop culture-ish thing for people around my age to like really like that Blade Runner. There's also like, I know there's like Danny Boy songs from like that like have the insert. I don't even know what it is called. Like, you know when people have like producer things on the thing, like, hey, it's mustard on the beat or whatever. There's someone that Danny listens to and that I listen to, like, that's like a really hardcore like rave music person that uses the "You look lonely, I can fix that" line from the Blade Runner, and I was like, oh, that's where it comes from. That's cool. Ana de Armas was like by far the best part of the movie. Like, her acting in it was really good. She was easily by far the best part of the movie. The problem was every single scene I'm not kidding. Watch, I swear to God, you want a fun thing? Watch this movie back. And maybe it was more obvious because I was on a plane. Every room has echoed audio. Everyone is talking in an echo chamber. And it's so annoying the whole movie because I can't hear anything that they're saying. Every room they're in has an echo. Literally every single room they're in has an echo. I'm not kidding. Every room besides like his apartment has an echo. It's so stupid. It's legit so stupid. And I just hate movies that are like, all right, guys, we're going to talk at this pace in every scene that we do. Because cinematography. And it's just like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. So it's that plus echoing the whole time. And I'm like, I just want a futuristic thing. I forgot I hate movies. I do hate movies. My favorite movie of all time. I don't know what my favorite movie of all time is. I don't know. I like Star Wars Episode 3. I like Onward as well. I don't think that counts. No, it was Onward. It was Onward. You will like I've never seen Interstellar. Knives Out is really good. I did like Knives Out. I've seen Knives Out twice. I can't do Rogue One. I talked about Rogue One. I hate Rogue One. I hate Rogue One because I'm woke, though. No, Jules wants to watch Project Hail Mary really bad. Why did I watch 2 hours watching a movie when I can watch a baseball game? My favorite movie is Game 7 of the 2016 NBA Finals. That's my favorite movie. And my second favorite movie is Danny Boy hitting rank 1. Bang! Those are my favorite movies. No, I'd never know what my favorite movie is. And I feel like I have one. That's what's pissing me off. I feel like before I didn't have one. I feel like I have one, I just don't remember what it is. I don't remember. Favorite movie is the Will Smith incident. I legit need a letterbox. Oh, yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas. Yes, I remember mentioning that to you. Yes. I really like Nightmare Before Christmas. You watched Onward and I cried. Yeah, I did cry. That was good. I don't know if that's my favorite movie ever, though. I haven't watched it in a while. But I don't like watching things over again. I liked Oppenheimer. I like Apollo 13. Oh, what's the movie? We literally talked about this. The movie with the women who helped the space program in the 60s at NASA. What's it called? Hidden Figures, thank you. That's a really good movie. Hidden Figures is really good. Hidden Figures is a really good movie. And then I got my bag. Getting my bags was actually pretty quick. And then getting my Uber was like fine. And then I got home and I went to bed. And now I'm here. And then I woke up and I went to the gym. And I was at the gym for like 90 minutes. And then I've been doing laundry. I need to flip laundry again because it's been long enough. And then I'm here and I organize. So now it's show and tell time. Yay. Actually, I should probably flip my laundry before I do show and tell. I should probably flip my laundry before I do show and tell. But then it's gonna be show. I'm excited for show and tell time. This is legit gonna be an hour. I'm not even kidding. I have so many things. It's crazy. And I'm saving the best for last. I'm actually clickbaiting all of you. I have something in my possession that I think is worth $10,000 that I'm not showing, and I'm gonna get PSA graded. I'm not even kidding. I have something in my possession that I think is worth an unconscionable amount of money. Is it Oliver's Crafty? No, but I did hold the Crafty. I did. Oliver let me hold the Crafty. It was really good. Yes, Rose knows what it is. Okay, I'm flipping my laundry. I'll be right back. Okay, hi. I returned. Show and tell. I don't even know where to start. Actually, I do. It's show and tell time. Let's start with the Lego set I got. Thank you, Minecraft. Thank you, Lego. I have a Lego chicken. Lego chicken. They gave me this for free. It's tough. It's low-key tough. So maybe we'll build this at some point. I don't know. Maybe that can be like a charity incentive. We build a Lego set on stream. That sounds fun. So, I got that. Obviously, I got the backpack. The backpack is tough. That I'm saving for last. If your name is not on the thing that you gave me, I probably do not remember who it's from, so I apologize greatly. Someone printed out this and laminated it for me, which is really cool. This is so freaking cool. This is so tough. Holy tass. Was this Spark? Spark, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. This is so freaking sick. Thank you so much. Strelitzin gave me a printed out one of this from the Pokemon thing. Yeah, the wing-shaped cloud is tough. That is tough. That is tough. So that is very cool. I'll like make a pile on top of the backpack. Then I have a bunch of things here. So I have my Gridlock. I mean, these don't really count, but I have my Gridlock cue cards. So very nice. I have the Gridlock Scan Us postcard that we gave to people in the crowd, which is very cool. He's never going to see the note. Wait, there's a note on that? Or was it separate? If it's separate, I have it. I'm legit stupid. I'm legit stupid. I have my mid-offs cards, which I didn't steal any of Tubbo's. I thought that would be mean if I stole Tubbo's, but I do have a lot of blank ones. On the back, wait. Am I stupid? Oh my god, because I can legit take it out. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Wait, what's on the back? Oh my god, wait, can I read this? Hold on, let me read it first. Congratulations on rolling the credits 10,000 times. It has been so fun and inspiring to watch you on your journey, and I hope I can... And I can only hope you will keep chasing the stars. Best wishes. That is so tass. Thank you so much. Sorry, I legit am stupid. I never took it out. This is like the backpack incident all over again. Thank you so much. I kept the tag. What is this even from? I think this is from... I have no idea what this is from. I know it's from the cool shirt stuff, but I don't know what cool shirts thing specifically. Oh, I think it's from the Tubbo merch. I kept it, sorry, because I didn't want to wear it with the tag, so I kept the ghast. It's mine now. I have so many of these. There will be a reappearing character today. It is the Curry Bonnie. I know this is from Axel Lily. This will be a recurring character because we're just all over the place. I love them. They're so cute. I have like 10. Axel Lily was super nice. I met them like multiple times. I have this card, which has a really nice message on the back, but I'm not gonna read it out loud because I think it's like pretty personal. But this is also from Strelitzin, which is so tough. So thank you so much. Guys, we are like legit just scratching the surface by the way. Oh, this is more Gridlock postcards. I have one extra Gridlock postcard. Someone gave me this. This is so cute. Look at that little birthday cake. I thought this was cute. Birthday cake. Birthday cake with the Hoglin and the pig link. I like the Blaze. He looks bald. I love him. This, we'll do this later. But this is the notes. This is the handwritten notes from Errorpedia that I have. Hi, Daniel. So cool. So I have in-person notes. I'm going to keep that up here, actually. What is this? This is another Gridlock blank card. Oh, someone, I forget. Was this? I don't think this was. Oh, this is from Forrest. It says it on the back. Forrest gave me this, which is so tough. And on the back, it says happy 10 speedruns. Happy 10 speedruns. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 speedruns. I appreciate it. I got a, someone gave me a nice little, like, envelope. I think it has the names in this. I think. Yes, this is from Ariel. I don't remember if if this was, like, okay to read on stream or not. I think this is relatively fine to read on stream. Hi, Curry. Congratulations on your 10,000 runs. This is such an insane achievement. I'm glad we could share it with you. Thank you for all the good you do with your platform. The world needs more people like you. I have 3 bunnies at home, and we all love watching your streams late at night from Australia. Best of luck on your road to 100,000 with love and admiration, Ariel. Very tough. Made this on a train, by the way, they said. Made this on a train. That's so tough. I can't even tie my shoes on a train. I can't do anything. Actually gave me this. It's like my own little Pokemon card. This is so tough. This is so tough. I can't even take the correct train. Can't take the correct train. Hello. Is that the pizza? Oh, you're getting pizza literally right now. I'm not eating a slice of pizza right now. I thought it was like a later thing for like dinner. No. Okay, no, I'm not eating pizza right now. I meant for like dinner, not right now.
Macchiato gifted a tier 1 sub to Vespa.
Okay, maybe.
They have given
maybe I'll think about it.
Gift subs in the channel.
That is good. I will try it. Is it just plain?
No, it's got cheese.
Yeah, but like just cheese or?
No. Cheese, onion sausage.
Okay. I don't like pepperoni.
Huh?
I don't like pepperoni. I like sausage. It definitely has pepper. It has drizzled ranch on it. I can't eat that.
You said you were gonna try it.
But yeah, a normal slice of pizza, not one drizzled with ranch. Okay, so that's not happening today. Maybe some other time.
It's a little bit.
Yeah, no, not today.
Like it's a thin.
I don't even really like ranch.
Huh?
I don't even like ranch.
It doesn't really.
I'm
taste
not.
Like it.
I'm not. No, I'm sorry. That's not happening. Okay, I'm going back to show and telling. Okay. So someone was handing out these. I forget who this was, but they were like little ribbons that said, I went to Rotterdam to watch a guy beat Minecraft, and all I got was the sticker. But for mine, they crossed out the watch a guy. So it just says, I went to Rotterdam to beat Minecraft, and all I got was the sticker. Oh, that was also Ezra? That was so funny. This is like one of my favorite things I got. This is so funny. I thought that was hilarious. That was so good. Koi gave me this. Koizume. Also, if you're an artist, there were so many artists that walked up to me and were like, I have no idea if you know who I am, but I made you this. And then I'm like, wait, what's your name? And they show me their name, and it's like someone that I obviously know. Like, I know you. I know Ball. Like I know, there were legit like 10 times that people walked up to me and were like, I don't think you're gonna know who I am. Like, yes, I do. I love your freaking art. You're so cool. You're so freaking cool. Oh my gosh. So thank you, Koi. Here's another Curry Bonnie. Another Curry Bonnie. Someone gave me this little like fox with an emerald. There I am. That was cute. That was so cute. Oh, I have another. I have like a Curry Bonnie, but it doesn't have like the casing. It's like a special Curry Bonnie. I have another one. Wait, what did I just do? Wait, I just lost it. Wait, how did I just lose it? What did I even show? Oh, the fox. Where did the fox just go? I'm legit a Chungus. Okay, well, he died. I don't know. He died. I mean, he's somewhere here. Like, I'm gonna find him. Allie gave me this. I met Allie last year. Allie gave me this hand-drawn W-Cat. Thank you, Ali. I got this from Wraith. I got this from Wraith Xeon. A little penguin and a Sphere News sticker. W. Thank you, Wraith Xeon. I have another Curry Bonnie. Thank you. I got a Peepo. I got Peepo Sit. This was from 7TV. 7TV actually had a really cool booth. It was like higher or lower with like emotes, basically. It was actually really cool. Like, how many people have this emote? It was actually really sick. The 7TV booth with fire. Someone gave me this card, which is apparently from Beetlejuice, which is like hella tough. They were like, pick one or the other. And I like 50-50 this. And it's really cool. It's like holographic. That's tough. I have more stickers. Oh my god, I have so many Curry Bonnies. I have 5 more Curry Bonnies. I love them so much. They're so chungus. They're legit so chungus. Oh my god, can I look at them? I have 5 more. There's so many. I gotta say, okay, actually told me I could grab as many as I wanted, and I grabbed like 10. I got this from Alex. W. Alex. Vibe Soda. So a lot of times I can just tell by the art style. That is tough, low-key. That is crazy tough. I'm not even, like, started, by the way. Can I open this for you? You just opened it. Okay. There you go. Okay, funny story about this next thing. So I got this, which is, okay, it looks like I decapitated the cat. That's not what I did. Don't worry about that. Don't cancel me. I have a cat. There's a cat here. And I got this on the subway, I think, after TwitchCon. And it was just like a packed subway, and someone like sitting next to me was like, wait a minute, you're Curryway. And the cool thing is that they were Ukrainian. And they were like, thank you so much for all that you did for the Ukraine stream and everything. So you guys literally made an impact to people that I meet in real life, which was so cool. And they gave me a random Ukrainian fact. All modern rockets get off the ground thanks to Ukrainian inventor Sergei Korolev. He developed the first rocket engine despite constant repression by the Soviet authorities and mockery by functionaries. And I was like, I know this fact because I love 1960s space and I love Sergei Korolev. So I was like, that's cool. And then I got this kind of looks like a Mish, but it's not Mish, but it's like a Ukraine sticker, W. And then they gave me tea. It was like basically this was like a loot box. This is all the stuff in the loot box. I'm never drinking tea, but I have tea. And Jules likes tea, so that's good. It's legit a loot box. I think Oliver got one too, and his tea flavor was different, and obviously his Ukrainian fact was different. So that was Tass. Okay. So that was all the things that didn't fit in the actual bag that I have now that I'm going to show you. But first, we're doing a quick food break because 3 people gave me food stuff from the convention. So we're going to try the food snacks that I have. First things first, I think both of these are Chinese, but I'm going to need you to help me out here. So this is fish Moruku. I have no idea what this is. I have no clue what this is. But I'm going to eat one. Is it Indonesia? I don't know how to describe Moruku. Is it like a candy? It looks like a Cheez-It. I'm gonna eat it. It's actually really good. I'm gonna try like a couple more to make sure that I actually like it. It doesn't really taste like fish. It tastes like a cracker. It tastes way more like it tastes like a Cheez-It. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It tastes like, it does not taste like fish at all. And then I have this, which has no English on it at all. This is no, wait, what? This says Hong Kong imported by, Singapore imported by, manufactured by, Guangzhou. Guangzhou is China. So this is Chinese. I could not tell you at all what this is. Didn't I not like the cheese? No, I like thought it was good. I'm gonna try whatever this is. Ball cake. What does ball cake mean? It does not have the texture that I thought it would have. I don't know what it tastes like. It doesn't taste bad. They both taste good. I just don't know like what it tastes like. You know those like crackers you put in soup? They kind of look like the crackers you put in soup. They're like crackers you would put in soup, but they taste like sugary. Yeah, they taste like sweeter. They taste like sweeter. No, not croutons. Oyster crackers, yeah. It's like a sweet oyster cracker. And then last, but certainly not least, you could guess who this was from. I have purposely not tried one until right now. I have purposely not tried one until right now. So I'm going to try a Jaffa cake. I think I'm going to like it because Fulham got something that was really similar to this as like a, not a protein thing, but like a more nutritious version of this last year. And we tried it and it was really good. So I think I'm going to really like this. I think it's solid. I think it's solid. I think the orange is like a little bit... It's definitely not bad, but I don't think I'd buy them myself. Like, I think the orange is a little strong for me. I think the orange stays for too long. I think the orange stays for too long and the chocolate doesn't last long enough. And I think the sponge part is doing a whole lot of nothing. Like, the reason I think I really like the Fulham version of this... Oh, it's apricot-y. That actually makes a lot more sense. Now you say that. The one that Fulham got, it was just like chocolate. It was like orange-flavored chocolate. And this is like chocolate-flavored orange. I don't know if that makes sense. But thank you for the people who gave me the stuff. Also, side break. Because this came in the mail while I was gone, and I kept getting text messages and calls about it. Look at this. From Tiltify. Top fundraiser of 2025. Yup, that's us. That's us. We're a top fundraiser of 2025. Yup. We're one of their top fundraisers. Yup. Yeah, we're tough like that. Yeah, we're tough like that. It was from the Skin Cancer Foundation stream we did in 2025. That was epic. Okay. So, hi, this has everything else that we have. So, let's get to it. First things first. I'm Curryway. Should I wear this for the rest of this? I'll sink down a little bit. This is good. This is tough. I have Clash Out cards from Wade, which I actually got when I was in the UK. I didn't technically get this at TwitchCon. I'm technically cheating. Nelio, thanks for the 3 months. This Lego bag is blocking my chat. Okay, there we go. But I have a holographic one. Where's the holographic one I got? Or did I put it in there? Oh, this one. This is tough. Oh. Holographic. Ooh. If you guys don't know what draft out, if you guys don't know what Clash Out is, it's a card game that Legundo and people are developing, and it's really cool. It's like to play with at conventions with friends and stuff. Very fun. Very silly. I didn't have time to do it. I got this keychain. I don't remember who gave me this, but it's a little star. Little star keychain. It's Urple. Very nice. Very nice Urple. I low-key like might make that my like actual keyring. I'm not even kidding. I love this guy. This is maybe my favorite thing I've gotten from anyone. Well, besides the thing I'm saving for last. This is so TAS. It is a Krayway Bonnie with glasses and a crown. And I love him. Yes, Elk made this. Elk, you're goated. This is so tough. He will be added. He will be added along with our newest addition. Along with our newest addition. I have another burb. We have a new burb unlocked. Pink burb added to the thing. Let me do this really quickly. I just tried to use the bunny as a mouse. Sorry, hold on. Let's see what we can do here. So, like, let's put you here, and then what's that look like? We need to move you. Can I do this? Is this tough? I think this is tough. So we have a new burb cam. Please fix the glasses on the Bonnie. No, they did like get so messed up. Okay, fixed. Oh, he fell over now. Can you not fall over, please? He is 1000% falling over. He's 1000% falling over. The same person gave me two things here. I got a clay of my head, which is so tough. I'm like scared to take it out of the bag, but I have a clay of my head, which is so tough. And they gave me this little cute drawing as well. I believe Rose got the same exact thing. We were looking at it, which was funny. I am in the way. Yeah, Rose has a matching version for herself. I got a bunch of Block Wars stuff. Shout out Block Wars. Thanks for playing our games. I met a lot of Block Wars developers. They were all super nice. I got a sticker, and I got a card that I somehow bent. But it's really cool. And it's also, like, shiny. It's, like, a cool card. Low-key tough. I have my badge, which I put a little chest spin on. This is the one thing I bought from Artist Alley. I have a little chest spin. He looks so cute. Like, how could I not buy this guy, bro? He was like €5. He's so tough. I love him. Fairway badge. Very W. I only got one emerald. I cheated. I have a code and I cheated. I only have one emerald. For this. This is my one emerald. I need to put this somewhere. That wasn't the only thing I cheated on at TwitchCon. I also cheated on the run. But you guys don't know about that. Lol. B-Roll gave me this capybara. Thank you, Be Realistic, for the capybara. It's tough. Low-key, this should be up here. I'm adding this. This duck is mid. This duck is from like a booth from last year. I'm replacing the duck. Oh my goodness. With the capybara. Goodbye, duck. The duck is gone. That wasn't from someone. The glorp is from Char, and that is from B-Roll. What is this? Someone, I don't remember who gave them to me, and I'm hoping they're in chat right now. But I was given, oh my god, and I feel so bad because the one thing that got ruined was the sticker Budgie gave me, which is so stupid. Someone gave me these two pocket hug things. Oh my god, oh, it was Naratek and Marti time. Oh my god, I can still read it. Yes. Thank you, Naratek and Marti time. I don't know if you're here. But they gave me these two things. A frog and a heart. And I think one of them, I think they said something along the lines of one of them is for your passion and one of them is for your dedication. I think is what they said. And I was like, that's very sweet. And then my rank sticker, for some reason, like, lost the back. The rank sticker, like, lost the back, so I just stuck it to the back of this, and I have that now. So thank you, Budgie, for the rank sticker, even though it's, like, mega chopped. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. I have my badge, my wristband that never worked. I have my party one that says, hey, I'm cool, I went to a party. Thank you so much. Someone gave me a bookmark. It's very cool. It's a very nice bookmark. Very cool, very epic. Thank you for giving me a bookmark. This is the first person I met, by the way. This is the first person I got a thing from. It's very cool. And then I got, these are just like Artist Alley business cards. Someone gave me this. Maybe someone recognizes this logo. Someone in MCSR gave me this. Load? Oh, there we go. Thank you. I don't remember who this is from, but I think a lot of people got these. Thank you very much. Very cool. Oh, it's Wraith Station's logo. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I remember now. I remember now. I ran into Wraith at the end of Saturday, I think. Maybe Sunday. I don't remember. When I was leaving, I got a bunch of patches from Twitch, which was kind of cool. Like, they were just, like, giving me these patches. I don't know where they were from, but, like, there's, like, a microphone, and I got sunglasses, and I got a lot of bear. I have a lot of bear. Were they affiliate gifts? Bro, I didn't even get any gift. I didn't get the partner gift or the affiliate gift because I just never went to the partner lounge, and I never went through a normal entrance, so I never got anything. I have to clean all this up after stream. I got this from the Minecraft Kinder Egg area. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about. This guy is tough. I wanted the Magma Cube, but I got Steve. I also have, oh my god, I have more badges, but they're all, oh my god, it's another bear. So many bear. I got my Minecraft at TwitchCon pin. These were so tough. These were so tough. These were so tough. I'm running out of space here. Someone gave me this. It's like a little, like, coin thing. TwitchCon Rotterdam with their logo. I got... Why do I have a freaking UK, like, dollar in here? I have no idea where that is from. Someone gave me an in real life bit. That was cool. UK dollar? UK pound. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Relax. Relax. Someone gave me this pin. This was really cute. It's clay. It's made of clay, and it has a little oxide daisy. Very tough. And then I got... Someone gave me this pin. And it's a bunny and a Pokeball. Gave me bunny and Pokeball. Very nice. Oh, you also gave me that. Oh my goodness. And then I have this. Kat gave me this, which is like... I learned about NFC, not NFT. NFC tags. So, like... Oh my god, I dropped it. It's like a little, like, keychain thing with an Enderman on it. And then when you scan the thing, it, like, goes to my Twitch, which is, like, crazy tough. Non-fungible Chungus. It's like a business cardy thing. It's really cool. I had no idea what those were before like today. I have 2 other pins that are hiding back here. Oh my god. I have this from, I think it's Myriad Leaves. This is so cute. I love this pin. This is freaking awesome. No, Ezra, you're the freaking best. And then I think Micah gave me this. Micah, was this you that gave me the bunny emote? Oh no, Elk, you made it. You made it. Oh my god, Elk, you gave me so many things. This is so tough. I love him. It's so funny. And then the only things left in here only. I got wristbands from people. I got so many wristbands. I have this one that says Curry Way. It's gonna be flipped, I think. Oh my god. No, it's not flipped. It's like really hard to read. But this says Curry Way. This, I don't remember who gave me this, but this is actually like a legit, like really cool, like wristband. This is kind of tough. It has like a ball thing going on over here. That's like pretty cool. This is sick. I got 2 other Curryway. This one says TwitchCon EU and then Curryway. Oh my gosh. Oh, and then it says Curryway 10K. Hello, Eric. Are you home yet? This is tough. I am not home yet. Well, that's a pass. And then someone gave me this with rank colors, and I was like, this is cool. Thank you. Add Heathrow. Okay, you're making progress. You're making progress. Wow. All I gave you was the motivation. That's right. That's right. You did do that. Okay, I need to throw... I just don't know where I'm putting all this stuff. It's like actually crazy. You guys give me so much stuff. I am so appreciative. It's actually crazy. Okay, and the last thing we're gonna do today, because it's already been 3. Oh my god, I found the fox, guys. Don't worry, I found the fox. The last thing we're gonna do today is look at some pictures. We're not gonna go through all of them. I'm gonna do that on my own time, so I can like organize them and then show you guys the best ones. Maybe we'll do like a photo editing stream soon. Actually, also what I need to do is... Oh, wait! I'm legit stupid. I forgot the 2 best things. That was the point of leaving them for last. Not to forget about them. So, okay, firstly, this is crazy. I need to show this the right way. This is crazy. A lot of people got, like, their capes and stuff, right? A lot of people got their capes. But I got one... And I'm trying to keep it very, very, very pristine. A cape card signed by Agnes. Signed by Agnes. Is that not crazy? Is that not crazy? $10. Holy millionaire. I want to get it, like, actually in a case. I want to get it, like, in, like, a card case. I'm not even kidding. And I want to do that without redeeming it. So I need to talk to a company to, like, assure me that none of their employees are going to use the cape code. It's actually crazy. Oh, did they really? Wait, Benno, that's actually crazy. I didn't know they had that. This is, like, my favorite thing. eBay is calling. I'm not selling it. It was given to me by Mojang. I'm not selling it out of principle. And then the coolest thing that came out of all of this was that the artists of the MCSR community, and I'm sure a lot of you have heard of this, made, in honor of Curryway's 10,000 speedrun, 24 artists and writers created the Tribute to 10K zine, available for free now. This magazine is also a fundraiser for the Sexual Violence Prevention Association. Any $5+ donation to the SVPA through its will give you access to the full-scale, high-res artwork, campaign link, and zine download. As we reach our fundraiser goals, we will be adding extra bonus content, including an additional collab, artwork, and instructions for how you can print a copy of the zine yourself. And also, They already hit $1,000, which is crazy. And they have the physical copy that I signed at TwitchCon that they will be auctioning off, which I'm curious what it's at right now. Okay, I'm really glad that worked properly. Thank you so much. Shout out everyone involved. This is also so tough. So tough. So tough. Does this work now that I'm logged in? No. So why doesn't this link work? So why doesn't that work? Oh my, you up the goal to 3,000. That's so tough. Does it have the auction on here? Hello? Yeah, scroll up. Wait, am I stupid? Oh, view auction house. Yo, get in. Tab in. Tap the frick in. Go. Go, go, go. Does this auction link work? Oh, now it does. Why did the other one not work for me? Maybe Oliver just typed it wrong or something. It's really cool. And I have the physical copy right here. I'm going to show you it. I'm going to show you. It's very cool. So the first page. So first off, it looks like this. 10,000 no reset speedruns. And on the back, it says create new world, which I thought was really a good touch. So they gave me one. Just so nice. It was a very, very nice moment. I cried. It's okay to cry. It's okay to be a crying chungus. So this is the first page. This is the page that I signed on the other one. Very cool. He did not take the tissues I offered. I know. I was legit a sniffling mess. So the way that it works is I'm going through the speedrun, which is a really nice homage to my first 1K thumbnails. So this is the page 1, and then I'll read the poem. It's a piece of artwork, and then it has a poem on the other side for every page. So this artist was an ant making art, and they also did the poem as well. Player, wake up. The 1,000th world lays before you. Listen to the laughter of the taiga trees, the sunrise winds, the cheers echoing across the overworld for you. Pick flowers while your iron smelts. You care less about the time it takes and more about enjoying this accomplishment. Celebrate a messy line and half-hour pace. That is true. It was a really messy run. Also, if I'm not reading this in the correct poetry voice / line words, I'm sorry. I'm legit stupid. I'm trying my best. Remember, it was impossible before you did it. Written in the universe's code, anything ending must be the beginning of something else. Keep going 1,000 times. This victory is the first of many. Embark on a journey without knowing the destination until you're 1.7% of the way there. And then begin again. Player, wake up. We're reading a bedtime story together. This is tough. Page 2, I'm entering the nether. I'm woodlighting, and I look really pissed that I'm woodlighting. This is tough. This is tough. I look so dumb with this. Can you see this? I look so not happy to be woodlighting. This is by Bwamsis, and the poem is by Berryberg. Water and lava hiss with the formation of obsidian. Dark to the eye, warm to touch, smooth but jagged. Dangerous like what it leaps towards. Dangerous like every step forward. Into somewhere unknown after it lights. Purple swirls sickening to the sight. Calling, beckoning, and misleading. It's somewhere I'm not supposed to go. Not this early anyway. But it does not matter what I'm supposed to do or not. It's what I need. And I need this portal to light. To let me progress. To let me continue on this endless journey that I've created for no one but myself. And sometimes it feels like I've bitten off more than I can chew, with the world unyielding, unfair to the players within. But it doesn't matter if it's fair or unfair. Not when you have the will to keep going. The portal lights, and I don't turn back. I haven't actually read any of these poems yet. I wanted to like see them for the first time here. That is crazy. That is one of my favorite things anyone has ever written for me. I really like that one. This is tough. I'm so posed up in this one. I'm so posed up in this one. This is by Pigeon. Oh, wrong way. And then the poem is by Soul Psychomorality. Old remnants of lava-scorched, cracked bricks, broken down and weathered over millennia. To a regular player, they're like barren mazes full of hostility. Most don't know golden armor pacifies them. Only where the chests stand out in the open, unknowing of riches anywhere but treasure. To you, they're vital to every run you do, navigating them like the back of your hand, dug through with precision, no gold left behind. Knowledge of every part of the structure, down to even the smallest of details. I lost my place. Such as the chalice on the bridge, which is actually a pig face. Anger all the piglins, lead them into a hole. If you've fallen in it yourself, something's probably gone wrong. Drop all the riches you stole from them. Wait for that final pearl or piece of obsidian. On occasion, a little backup gold doesn't hurt. Other times, you need another bastion. Once everything has been collected, out you go. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. That's bars. This is another cool one. I'm pearling. We're off. We're legit off. This is for the 4K. After the Bastion, fire, oh, sorry. The art piece is done by Cloudy, and the poem is done by Cloudy. Cloudy, thank you so much. After the Bastion, fire, lava, ablaze, flickering in and out. Purples against reds, or maybe yellows, oranges, in some rarer cases, blue. An ender pearl clutched in hand, one of only 3 spare. That's real. Cool, smooth, reprieve. Feathers, the gold of lava's glow. Caged, free, bright against the midnight sky. Hope, perseverance, futile, fruitless. There was no sky here, only thick fog and lava streams flowing. Down, down, down. What a bird doesn't need the sky to fly, nor do the clouds require the space to roam. It only needs the flap of its wings to carry it far, far away. But a bird doesn't need the sky to fly is actually a ridiculous bar. That is so tough. This art piece is crazy. This next one is maybe my favorite art piece in the whole thing. This is crazy. So it wouldn't be this unless I got treasured. I got treasured. If you're paying attention, we're going through the run. We got friggin' treasured. This art piece is by It's Foxheart, and the poem is by Type Loading. You cut through the mirage, fog obscuring what's ahead. Trusting the chart to guide your path, a looming shadow starts to shiver into view, growing too bulky on the horizon. Gray, not red. Mind the spawner. Scan again. A second try. A new attempt. Gray, not red. Mind the spawner. Scan again. You're stuck until it works. Trapped in a skyless land, filled with dead, with bones and sand. Gray, not red. Mind the spawner. Scan again. See something tall. A web of red brick bridges pathing above the molten ground. Finally, this search comes to rest. The fortress has been found. That's tough. That's actually crazy tough. And the middle page, done by Corey Cornelius. NRI break. NRI break in the middle. Holy tough. I have to figure out NRI. There's a real chance we're doing NRI in like 4 days. I have to figure out that if that's happening. The drawings from left to right. Dugile by Type Loading. Feinberg by Robin Roy. Infume by Melty Woo. And Hacks by Pat Cat. I'll show it again. So tough. So tough. 10k NRI, I don't want to promise anything. 10k NRI is low-key looking like it might be. Oh my god, I don't even remember really looking at this piece. This piece is crazy. 10k NRI might be no calc. It might be. We're going to have to see. This one, this art piece is done by Chasms Chiasms. And the poem is done by Rhubarb, my goat. And I'm at the fortress. I love when people, like, dude, blazes are so interpretable. This is so tough. This is so tough. I remember Rhubarb tweeting something like that. She wrote this poem in like a really specific way that's like really impressive, and I'm gonna absolutely butcher it, so I apologize in advance, Rhubarb. But I remember seeing your tweet about it. First spawner. You hear the hiss and sizzle before you see it. The smell of sulfur fills your nose, and blazes fall to the flash of your iron axe. The rod beams bright on burgundy bricks, shimmering gold in the gloomy fog. Through the smoke lies another glowing cage. Second spawner. A new blaze sits across the volcanic rock. You detonate the bed and fire spreads. Heat hisses, singeing hardened hands, well used to their grip on scalding rods. Heaven hands you favor and fortune in the form of ferocious flaming foes. A struggle that settles into an easy system of sharp steel and sweat-stained palms. The voice that had been nagging urges you on. The cycle begins again. You chase new drops, focused on the fight in front of you, cutting down the little infernos before they drift. The whoosh of the portal welcomes you, your soul singeing of serendipity yet to come. Bars. This poem structure is based off the way you played the two spawners. Wait, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. This one is fire. I'm about to measure. Orenberries did the artwork, and it's tough. It's so tough. And the poem is done by Quacks Quacks. That's a fun name. For 7K. Purple swirls lead to cool air, soothing the heat from the underworld. You stumble out of the portal, slightly nauseous as you take in your surroundings. A small forest. Fiddling with the unsettlingly warm eyes in your pocket, you take a deep breath and throw. It soars, drawn to the air by an unknown force, the universe perhaps. A motion you've seen many, many times before in the past 6,000 runs. You pull out your F3 device and measure. F3 device, I like that. Less than 1,000 blocks. Lucky seed. As you jog to recollect the fallen eye, a brilliant gold light illuminates you. Sunset. You allow yourself time to bask in the molten glow. Unwittingly, you begin to reminisce past worlds. Numerous moments you have spent in this position, triangulating time after time, blessed and cursed by Lady Luck. No matter, you forge on, soul carrying the weight of the thousands of bygone runs and the thousands yet to come. You will let nothing stop you. Don't give up. 7,001 to 8,000. This is crazy. I'm descending like into the stronghold. Holy smokes. The eye went down. Tough. Tough, tough, tough. It's based on the Ulipo, which is a highly restricted poetry and writing, so for each stanza is a blaze cycle, and the number of verses is the amount of blazes. The bolded verse are the blazes that dropped, giving emphasis with each consonant. Wait, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. This is done by Corey Cornelius, the artwork, and the poem is done by Berryberg. I forgot why this... Okay, this makes sense. All of them are written about the 1,000th run, by the way, except for obviously 10K. He's here with me. I don't know how long it's been. I can't fit the amount of times that I thought about him during all those runs, worrying about his whereabouts, just to find him now and today. When the number finally reaches another milestone, I'm glad that it's worth celebrating now that he's by my side. And for a moment, I want to stay here, above the ocean, and reminisce on the things that have come and gone. The ocean below reaches up for him, and the stars in the pink peer down. At the player who I've missed, and I think the world has missed him too. We break through into the beginning of the structure that holds him home in its grasp. I drag him down, and through the dark halls, let's go home, I tell him. And finally, he smiles at me, and I smile back. Two more. This is like such a sick piece of art, because I never thought of the portal like this. This art is done by Corvidae, and the poem is done by Andrenidae. The reflection in the portal is so tough. So tough. Reflection in the portal is so tough. The moment after you see the room and the portal before... sorry, let me restart that. I misread. The moment after you see the room and the moment before you see the portal, You live in improbability. 0 or 0/12. Promises 28% of the time. This world will be left unfilled and empty until you reach it. Once these odds cross 2 eyes, you are blinded. 1 in 100,000 becomes 1 in a trillion. But how closely can numbers measure possibility when free will is a human invention? To stand and see reflection in the echoes of the world, which promises to hold you gently in its hands every time you walk through it. Chronicle each footstep and remember them with just as much love. And perhaps the odds of crossing the finish line are the same as a filled void staring back, but your chances of surrender are 0. Bang! Oh, I forgot there's the credits page as well. There's the credits page. And then for the final 10K run, the art done by the GOAT himself, Oliver, and the poem done by Barry Berg once again. So tough. There she is. This is the end. Not the end of my journey, but of this milestone. Has it really been so long? It feels like it had been only yesterday when I started this journey, that everyone called impossible. They said I would give up. They said that I'd never make it. But now I'm 10% of the way there. And it doesn't look as scary anymore. I've learned and grown so much. I know what I can do and what I can't. And I know that I can do it. I wonder if the dragon remembers me. Remembers the player who has slain her 10,000 times over. And will do it 99,000 times more. Tomorrow will be another day of running, just like today had been. And maybe it will be easier, knowing that I've made it this far. It is always easier going to the next day. I see the players you mean. Creators. 1K art, Ant. 1K poem, Ant. 2K art, Sap. 2K poem, Myrtle. 3K art, Pidge. 3K poem, Soul. 4K art, Cloudy. 4K poem, Cloudy. 5K art, Fox. 5K poem, Loading. NRI art, Alex, Robin, Pat, Loading, Corey. 6K art, Chaz. 6K poem, Rhubarb. 7K art, Ori. 7K poem, Quack. 8K art, Corey. 8K poem, Myrtle. 9K art, Ezekiel. 9K poem, Andy. 10K art, Oliver. 10K poem, Myrtle. Production, the organizers, Oliver, Ant, and Fish. Formatting and graphics, Fish. Printing and assembly, Rhubarb. Curry Link contributors. Left to right, Oliver and Myrtle, Nova, Robin, Fish, Sai, Alex, Corey, Ezekiel, Ant, Chas and Pidge, Ori, Loading, Windy/Chip, Soul, Pat, Quack. Special thanks to Chaz for covering printing costs. And the universe said, we're so proud of you, Curryway. It's been a great privilege to watch you push yourself to and beyond the limits that you set. The dedication that you've showcased to your goals is inspiring to creatives of all kinds, both to chase their own crazy dreams and to create beautiful art with your character as a muse. Your celebration of our work and passion in a world where art is often devalued will never be underappreciated. Your kindness, friendliness, and generosity shows itself in the community that you've fostered. In your spaces, there's no doubt that everyone is welcome to watch and to learn. In a world that's always growing and changing, you remain a constant, passionate player who inspires people to be their best in spite of the circumstances that are thrown their way in and out of the game. We hope you're proud of yourself for everything you have done and will do because it is incredible. Thank you, sincerely, the 10K Zine contributors. I love you because you are love. And that is that. And then we're going to have to do this at some point. But not yet. Not yet. This is insane. Yeah, I just cried when I got this. Go check it out. Go bid on it. Because you can get the signed copy of this. There is a signed copy. Oh my god, the latest bid has doubled since I started talking about it. This is so W. This is so TAS. Wait, does it have the pictures of me signing it? Oh, that's awesome. That's actually really cute. It has the pictures of me signing it. Look, I did sign it. It's real. I did sign it. That's me signing it on the stage. And if you donate, you can download the artwork. That is true. It's really awesome. And I really appreciate the last line of... What was it? In a world that is always growing and changing, you remain a constant, passionate player who inspires people to be their best despite the circumstances that are thrown their way in and out of the game. I don't know how constant I'm going to be in the future. At least in the same way that I was the last 7 months, but I will always be here and I will always love this community. But it will be in different ways, and that's what's exciting. That's the change that will always be here. And I'm very excited about that. You guys are freaking epic. You guys are freaking and then the only thing that I haven't really showcased is the photos. And I don't think I'm going to have time to go over all the photos. I think I'm going to do that in my own time. I need to fill out this when to meet for Gridlock. I will do that right now. Because I'm legit stupid. I can do literally any time ever because I do not have a schedule that I need to align myself to anymore.
Congrats
I am a
for the
free
10K.
man.
It was such an amazing run to watch.
Thank you, Zozie. I'm sure they were still thinking about reacting to run 10K. Is this something you still plan on doing today? Probably not today. I think I'm going to end stream and do a bunch of other stuff because there's a lot of things I need to catch up on. I need to organize the photos for people. I need to catch up on messages. I need to do a lot of stuff. I kind of wanted to aim for a 4-hour stream, and we ended up like exactly at 4 hours here, so I feel like that's good. So it gives me an excuse to do something tomorrow as well. I hope you guys enjoyed the run. I'm really excited to watch it back and watch Midos back and everything. I do want to do that. Congrats on hitting 2K, Oliver. I saw your tweet. What time tomorrow? Probably similar to what this was, like 10, 11 a.m. my time.
Congrats on hitting 10K. You are an inspiration.
I do want to show a couple pictures. I think, Civ, I don't know if you're still here, or Rhubarb, if you're still here. The ones that you showed me, that was on my camera, right? Of like when I hit 10K, I want to at least show chat that as like a teaser. I think that was on my camera. When is 10K NRI? It could literally be this weekend. Oh, that's on yours. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, but you sent me the link. Wait, but you sent me the link, so I can still show it. Curry's 10K. Can I view like this? Yes. There's a couple really good images. Like this is when I gotta hide the link. There we go. This works. This is when this is me getting the Looting 3 sword. Rose, you should send me the photos you took. This is me getting the Looting 3 sword. Whoa! Gridlock practice weekend is very soon. I am pogging. I am legit pogging. And then there was... Yeah, this sequence is just great. This is another good one. This one is really good. This is like just when I hit it. This is tough. That's a tough image. And then the one before that is like, no, stop. I'm like, can I do like one this way? Oh, here. This is like the realization right beforehand. Yeah, the 10x, having 10xp is so crazy also. Having 10xp is so crazy. The realization and the pop off. So, yeah, we're definitely gonna do some photo stuff with these. Like, I haven't even... I need to go through... Oh, this is a really good one of me and Oliver. This is a really good one of me and Oliver. I like this one a lot. That's a good one of me and Oliver. That was freaking awesome. So, I am excited. We're gonna go through this, but I need to organize them because I don't want to show all the images at once in case there's like one that's like, you know, shouldn't be there or whatever. Like I want to organize them at first. Okie dokie. So I think that's it for me today. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm happy that I get to do more streams like this, but don't worry. I will say that like we will obviously still have no reset streams. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do. I want to do some practice streams as well. There's a lot of stuff to go over and everything, but I appreciate y'all a freaking ton. And yeah. Hi, Jacko. Who's live? Oh my god, I have so many things open. Yeah, no, it's just like legit insane. This. I'll organize all this later. Well, later by like when I end stream. But seriously, thank you all so much. It was an unforgettable weekend. Like, actually unforgettable weekend. I appreciate you all a ton. Who is live? Who is live? Oh my god, I forgot Tubbo has skin drops. That's so funny. Sounds good. Oh, the notes! Let's end with the notes! Did I download the world? I did. 10K. 100K, sorry. Sorry, if you left already, I'm legit stupid. Let's do it. Let's make it official. 100K stats. Let's make it official. It'd be really awkward if I did this the wrong way. Oh, hold on. This. Insert one row above. Oh my god. Tracker to record to row. Oh, I need to... download Streamline GT record.json. Oh, I do need the world friggin' thing. Hold on. I do need the world. Is there a place in the world file that tells you the seed? I have the world file. Like, I have it. Don't worry. I just didn't download it already. I uploaded it. Don't worry. It's just 3 gigabytes, so I didn't download it. Okay, well, I'll just put like 1 for now. Because I need to type the notes anyway. There we go. It's in. It's in the sheet. It was 36.52. Which, by the way, if you bet the under, you're legit stupid. Like, I can't even express how dumb you are if you bet I was going to get a sub 35. Like, you need to call the hotline. Okay. And this is pink. This is a fun colors. My bad for believing. Sorry. Bastion. Warped forest / housing. End fight. Ground 0. 0 death. I don't remember how many eyes there were. Did I already download this? Oh no, I think I just zipped it in my downloads folder. 1 eye. I'm doing the number last. Minecraft. Saves. Wait, what? Wait, I don't see it. Uh-oh. Mods, get the seed finders. Oh, what? Oh, no, I do have it. Lol, baited. Sorry. Um. I have it. Okay, notes. Live in the... Oh, okay. Well, this is here. Hello. Man, that's a weird seed. Okay. Live in the Minecraft arena at TwitchCon EU Rotterdam. Feinberg and Fulham commentating. Small Curryway speech. Thanks his mods. Hashtag mod love. More than 3 people showed up. Fully packed. Slideshow time. The original 1K in 2021. I was so bad. Blah, blah, blah. We were so bad. Clear line of improvement. I can't spell. Clear line of improvement. 30 min average. 15:53. Best time. Best. Best comma, but no hour plus run since. Improved less dying. 45.6% to 11.4%. That's actually like insane. That's like a very fun stat. New PB. 1054. 2203 average. Beautiful spreadsheet plus tracker. W mods and noters. Showing off shaving off. Okay, I can read. Shaving off. Shaving off 1 minute per year. 171 days spent just playing Minecraft. 1.7% of his life. 184k blazes killed. 819k netherrack mined. Showing off cool clips. Surface exposed stronghold plus corrupted portals. Actual, I'm all capsing this. Actual runtime. Fine is there to yell at Curry. Playing 26.1.2. Most recent version. World name from Uke and Parkour. Piglin. Player 77 and Parkour Piglin. Top donos tied from Skin Cancer Foundation. Uke player 77. Okay. We're getting there. What is this? Plains basic spawn. You guys see why I started just copy pasting the notes? Spawn. Nearby village. Food from chest. Kills golem. 4 iron. Grabs beds. Wants to 0 cycle. Okay, that was such a good call from me. That was such a good calm to grab the beds. He wants to 0 cycle. Stone tools plus iron pick. Searching for surface lava pool. More entertaining. That is certainly true. Plus cod bucket. Strats. Kills cod. Heads towards hill for terrain. Finds abandoned. I forgot I found the abandoned village. I think I did the cod bit was good, I think. The cod bit, I think, was really good. 2 to 3%. I fully improv that on the fly. That was fun. Ruined portal with lava. Doesn't fail. Water bucket. Clutches. Cannot stress enough how bad the nether will be. Looting 3 sword in chest. 1 in... Oh, wrong way. 1 in 2 to 300. That is insane. Crowd goes wild. Not rigged. 7:15. Enter Piglin Brute on Pie. Find live IT issues. RP had armor 2. Finds worked forest while heading for back. Oh my god, it's 3:30 and I haven't eaten. Jesus. I get my eating schedule is like so off. Raving headphones? What did I type? Wait, what did I type? Oh, like IRL. Sorry. Heading to Bastion. Oh, Flames Forest while heading to Bastion. Wait, did your pen die? I just noticed it's 2 different colors. It's actually really funny. Oh, yeah. My pen dies in the middle of notes. Literally next sentence. My pen dies in the middle of notes. I'm adding that. That's really funny. Kills Enderman in forest. Ziglin. Ziglin joins the Enderman boat. Enderman boat. Leaves with 20 pearls. Bastion 26 chunks away? 16? What is this number supposed to be? You remember what you wrote? I think it says 26. Chunks away. Mine's glowstone. Mine's glowstone. Piglins don't trade it anymore. Minebert time. Definitely doesn't. I forgot that happened. Bro, there was like legit nothing I could do. Definitely doesn't X-ray Bastion. Piglin Brutes out for blood. Mainly trading. Mainly trading for Obby. Mainly trading for Obby. C5. Diamond pick in chest. Test out Obby mining speed. No fire res yet. Checking outer chest. Pyre for fort. Forgot about diamond pick. Anvil and hotbar. Garrett. Bridging over lava without fire res. Diagonal fort. W movement in basalt. Not treasured. Brownie face. I'll let that slide. Low Dura on sword. 0 rods on first blaze. No wither skull. Shovel as women. 8 rods as sword breaks. Educated because caved. Mines 10 obby. No calc propaganda. Swamp second portal. Shear sheep. 4.3 angle change. Casual little boat ride. Firefly side quests. No stronghold in swamp, but this is burst forest. No stronghold in swamp, but Mrs. Birch. Forest. Sub 33. Stronghold enter. Weird gen finds. PR. Fails out of 0. Messed up ground 0 setup. Crowd goes wild. W. Did I write a T for Birch? Am I stupid? Oh, I did. I don't know how I did that. And finally, okay, how to make it anticlimactic 101. Somehow do that. Actually genius.